Hey, what up, everybody? Wow. Huh. How about that? Wait, hold on. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I was gonna say I'm late because I did this.
Sizzler.
And I think that's a pretty good use of my time.
Sizzler.
But, you know. Was it, though? Given everything's busted? 1 minute. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it just happens. All right, let's roll up our sleeves and get to work. There's some new content today. New content, like...
Sizzler.
what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I got to light my candle. Did I put the lighter away?
Sizzler.
I'm not going to hit it a lot, okay? It's new. It's new. I've got to hit it a lot now.
Sizzler.
I won't do that a lot, okay? I'm not. Okay, I'm also like, I'm being a dangerous boy right now because I really ought to trim that wick, but I'm not because I don't want to. I'm lazy. All right. Oh well, you know what? Maybe we watch it. You know, why not? It doesn't hit as hard as Shadowbringers, but it's still a good track. Reminds me a lot of like 90s alternative rock. Yeah, sung by Bush. Even kind of looks like a video until it starts getting anime.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Make sure I'm not setting my monitor on fire. Thing is, those drums don't sound 90s. Actually, it's hard for me to put a stereotype on how the drums sound. They're clean, they're on point, they're perfect, but they don't. They almost sound like maybe like a really good drum machine. I've only ever heard that kind of drumming in like. I hear it a lot in jazz. Drums that sound like that. Not necessarily the rhythm they're being played, but their actual sound, their tenor. Sorry, I'm talking over. Prog rock and metal-ish? Yeah, you're right, yeah. Yes. I was also musing for a minute. Yeah, I mean, this is very prog. Just switching time signatures on you.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part? feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Yeah, verbose. Every numbered Final Fantasy game is in its own universe. So it's kind of like every numbered game is its own franchise. You know how like Call of Duty games will have sequels, but there's like sub-series inside of Call of Duty? That's kind of how Final Fantasy is. But whenever you get a new number, that's a new thing. It's a new game that doesn't really draw from or rely on anything else.
Until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Yeah. It's more that there are themes that get repeated. And this is something that, if I'm stereotyping, tends to happen more in like endless Japanese narratives, where they will, like, there will be enough of a thing that the tropes about that thing become a thing unto themselves. And then you start to write stories that play with those tropes, and that's how you reference other games, kind of. There's also times when it literally references other games. Or when there's a portal and a character from another game tumbles through. That's happened in 14 only, I think. So there are some literal crossovers in Final Fantasy 14, but that's owing to it being like a service game. I guess there's like Dissidia, which is kind of the Smash Brothers of Final Fantasy. Crossover characters like Wedge. Yeah, Biggs or Wedge, which was really just a translation quirk. They don't really, I guess Biggs and Wedge still show up sometimes, but they're different characters that just have the same name. It's kind of like Sid. There's usually a Sid, and Sid is usually associated with an airship, but not always the pilot. I think in 8, he technically was associated with an airship because the entire school flew. So it's like, you know, there's usually like giant magical creatures called Shiva, Ifrit, Titan, Remu. That's more of like on a larger scale. Final Fantasy just tends to plop open the big book of mythology and like pick random pages, which was actually really fucking awesome as a kid. You know how like in God of War, it's pretty sweet to beat up a bunch of Greek fixtures, but then you like, or Assassin's Creed, you like kind of accidentally learn something along the way, maybe. That was kind of me with Final Fantasy. There were just these wild literary references that really are probably just like, oh yes, Gilgamesh. That's true. Gilgamesh is the same Gilgamesh in every game, but he shows up rarely and is like a joke character. Yeah, the birds are chocobos, Moogles, the little like koalas with pom-poms on their heads. Yeah, there's a notation to the magical system that tends to cross games, where it's fire and then like Fyra for the one, and then Firaga for the strongest one. I don't know. Maybe that's like taking notes from some kind of Latin conjugation business, but yeah, that happens too. There's always a prelude. The do 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 do. They arpeggio on a keyboard. Usually that was like the main, like the title, that was like the main menu music. Now it shows up as like musical references and other things. So it's still baked in there somewhere. Doink. Close. So anyway, I can't remember what I'm doing. There's new story, which is exciting. It means there might, I have to pick the right kind of curry. That's the first thing that an intergalactic savior, goof Final Fantasy, just like a comedy Final Fantasy game. I guess World of Final Fantasy was the closest that got, but that kind of was more of like it was kind of like the Mystic Quest of modern Final Fantasy. That's what it seemed like. I guess I never really finished it. That'd be cool though. Do you think it'd be possible to make like an RPG? I guess there's goofy RPGs. Anyway, all right, I'm getting distracted. I gotta eat these flakes. Trying to think about the funniest RPG I've played. Like Mother? But that's also horrifically depressing at times. Undertale can be funny. Same deal. Yakuza, yeah, Like a Dragon, I guess. Had a couple of like actually laughed at moments. Yeah, also horrifically depressing. Okay, I gotta eat these flakes. Key items. Huh? Oh. Maybe this will help. Taste the spice. Okay. Oh, Outer Worlds? Good point, yeah. Oh, Alpha Protocol. Dude, I need to play Alpha Protocol again. South Park? Yeah, South Park had some good moments. Mario and Luigi. The Alpha Dream games? Those were really fun. But yeah, it's like, I guess how do you get around the battle system? The battle system can't be a laugh a minute. So let's see here. What are we trying to do right now? Yes. The dragon's sister is trapped in the void dimension because her magical essence is being leached off of by a warlord in the demon realm. No, not the demon realm. That's something else. No. Sorry. Pandemonium and the void dimension are different. So anyway, there was... Oh, Christ. All right, let me think about how much I can bottom line where we're at right now. There are many shards of reality because a long time ago, a couple of gods fought and whoopsie, shattered reality into a bunch of like shards, basically. In those realities, the balance of reality itself is kind of held by a balance of magical energies. And if it gets too far out of whack, then it causes an apocalypse, basically. That's happened already in a couple of the realities, or one, I think. And that's where we got to go. They've just, like, I guess with the last couple of expansions have started dicking around with shifting you to other dimensions, which is an interesting way to sort of reboot a storyline. But this one is we're trying to save a dragon from the void dimension. So, but I guess right now we're cooking dinner. We're gonna have a tender moment first.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Hold on a moment,
Would be my pleasure.
Oh,
Well, now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I want to turn off the. Why is it? There.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent.
This is gaming.
Prepare it at once.
Sizzler.
And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry?
In these moments, it's fun to reflect that I pay $15 a month for this premium experience.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot.
I am unironically down.
Flavor with this vessel.
I'm down with this.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, money well spent. Absolutely. Give me all the conversations about the
Back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
about the intensity of curry that my little potato man's about to eat. He's gonna get in his little soul patch. What if you got curry in your soul patch? You'd be spicy all day. Taking that dragon curry.
Understood. Please, Make yourselves comfortable.
My potato would absolutely be that white guy at the Thai restaurant who's like, "Oh, I want all the peppers. Give me them all." Okay, so we all acknowledge that having the flaming butthole is a thing after a spicy meal. But is that like acknowledged in cultures that eat spicy food all the time, or does your butthole adapt? Because I have never heard those.
For their ability to wet
I've never heard those like jokes made by people who eat that often.
Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands.
I only hear like
All of
dopes
this
like
has
me
given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealthy
make jokes like
has
that.
allowed our nation to prosper.
As a Peruvian person, I've never heard it. We put chili in a lot of our food.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
I wonder if it's an adaptation thing. Or did you just have like an iron butthole?
In the beginning, this land was no
You have to
more
be
than
like born
refuge
with it.
for me.
Reared in the spice.
Now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan, my beloved children.
I'm extremely resentful, though it's no one's fault, so I really have no one to resent.
Together, we build
Growing
this
up in a
vibrant nation.
pretty rough
Not
food
to
desert.
please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
What I'm saying in so many words is that it's my parents' fault that my
Reminder of
butthole
all
is
that has
soft.
been stolen from
Right?
us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Now that is something that I'm trying to think if you could ever work backwards from that statement
Our home
to get
is lost.
to get where I came from to arrive there.
Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Ooh, the anus is a
Nonetheless,
mucosal membrane, so I
it's
can
wrong
see
to
building a
damn another
tolerance.
to save yourself, as I told Rubicante. As I found myself.
Well, I think
to speak.
I think the sample size of Twitch chat is large enough to agree that this is an
I still
academic
do not
consensus.
understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
Ah, she got feels now. Anna, I do like her jaunty
Hope
hat.
that you will find the answers you seek.
I guess I've always been a little curious about that. The things that the body can healthily adapt to, and the things that it can't and actually will kill it over time. You gonna stream Bolt Gun? Oh, absolutely.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the
Probably today.
honored guest. We are serving a
Ooh,
special copy
yes.
for anyone who wishes
More
to
HD
partake.
food. I love this trend in Final Fantasy
It is
XIV.
not for the faint of heart.
Remind me to look up the bread after this.
By all means, I
wanna see it.
welcome the challenge.
Don't let me forget, because I will. Don't let me do it. It's on you now.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is.
Oh, verbose, interesting. Used to be a spicy food goblin, but lately, as I'm getting older, my resistance has fallen drastically. Oh! You like this guy?
Get banned!
None on the roof. It's so weird seeing anime pratfalls recreated in a video game engine at 120
Maintain
FPS.
the facade. The alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food.
I love it though. Again, $15 a month.
However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
This curry is spicier than
For the delay,
a level 3 cast of Huge Fire.
your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Oh, that's interesting. Falafel or harissa gives them the shits? That's interesting. I just discovered harissa paste, and I don't know what I've been missing my entire life. You know what? So I'm pretty sure that what Americans call ranch, like ranch flavored chips, that's harissa. That's just harissa, or however you pronounce it. It's fucking amazing. I'm annoyed. This is one of those things. It took me until like 6 months ago to discover it. It's like if you mix harissa with just like a lot of milk fat and cream, you get ranch dressing. I'm pretty sure.
I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Esteem.
Maybe I might be making that up completely. But like that's what my tongue, like the second I actually tasted real harissa paste, I was like, wait a minute. This is like, this is what gets rebranded as like Southwest flavoring in America.
Let us pay him a visit.
Does he have little caramel cubes in? What? Maybe that's ice? I was thinking about that too, how... Ooh. How, Pentiment... I guess Pentiment got high fives by a lot of people, but man, am I a huge fan of how they combined, like, dialogue trees with having meals with people. It makes so much sense, and it feels so natural. So I'm all about video games that use meal scenes to deliver dialogue. What the? Ooh, spicy circulation. I don't know what that means. All right. Well, I've had my curry. Ooh, Lizzie Lar. Thanks for the sub. I think that's a gif of a StarCraft pro who brought his own chair out and just sat down. I love when esports pros are theatric. Did you beat New Zelda? No. Fuck no. I haven't even I've just done one of the 4 disturbance things and just been pedaling around doing shrines and caves and stuff. It's amazing. I'm having such a good time. But yeah, I haven't. I think I'm gonna do another couple of big dungeons. Ooh, we're going to Estinian's chambers. Subbing during an ad break does not skip the ad break. Well, it seems like these days even subbing won't get you out of the Reaper's scythe. The dude, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, the physics video on Twitter really get you? Yeah. Oh, there's a shirtless, sweaty Estinian. Oh my god. Oh, look at how dappled he is. Like a thoroughbred. Galloping freely through the plains. Oh, hey.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I'd prefer my squid dried, but I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Does this mean they've added sweat bead tech to the engine? Uh-oh.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Very good. Now we just need Yakuza-style cutscenes with your protagonist shirtlessly clashing with a villain. Boom! All sweaty. That can never happen because of the wild differences in character height. But I want it to so badly. It is fun seeing some of the side-by-side comparisons of how they have to change the camera framing and a lot of cutscenes too.
My friends, tell me.
To account for the
to return to the 13th?
massive differences in player box.
I believe so.
It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
So Urianger is a bit of a nerd.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th.
I find it interesting that there is a fair amount of flouncy,
Unlike here in the Source,
theatric
however,
Shakespearean
we have
talk
no
in this
means of
game.
making the journey
But
from the
Urianger
surface
is
to the
really
star
kind of on another
itself.
level, and some of the
The
characters even
technology
like
simply does not exist.
make fun of him for it.
Therefore, I
He's a little
propose that
dweeb.
we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
He'd be the dude that runs Anime Club, but he'd be like really good at it.
Is such a feat possible?
Because he'd have like all the schedules, he'd have the projector set up and working.
Having once been a
He'd
single
get everyone quiet
the
somehow,
source and
but
its
you'd never want to
reflections
be in a
share
conversation
striking
with him.
similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
Yeah, he'd have all the contacts. Somehow, he'd be able to text everybody. Like every time there's a problem, he'd be like, "Oh, hey, I know somebody who can help with that."
It should lead us to the moon.
Excuse me, he'd be like, "Forsooth, my list of acquaintances doth include
Of course, there is the risk of void.
yon friends such that can supplant us with aid."
Decide to seek Uriange's counsel.
All right, buddy.
Both the Watcher and the Loporits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
I just remembered, nobody reminded me about the bread. What am I even streaming for?
I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
I'll remember this time. You can't rely on anyone but yourself. That's a lesson. It's a lesson to all of you. This is just my teaching method.
Be it in
You all failed, but hopefully you're all also learning a lesson.
Scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnessed insight,
Look at my little dude back there.
We have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce
His little
the veil.
feet. He's just happy to be included.
A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is
My
our
character
stage.
never knows what's going on. He's pretty much on par with me when it comes to understanding, but he's become very good at like reading the room and just like pantomiming emotion.
And we will require.
And he always happens to just attack the right thing, so it's worked out well so far, I guess.
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
That's true. Size is an issue. Because the dragon has to fit through it. Yes.
My proposal entails.
It's so weird how this game will like alternate between utterly made up problems about magic and then
As you will recall,
immediately ground that in a real world logistical problem, like where do we put the dragon? Did anyone think about where to put the dragon? Because now we got a dragon and we have nowhere to put it.
And thereby open our gate.
Like a lot of the side quests
I see.
involve a lot of like
Shall need
believable
someone to move the
logistic
necessary
bullshit.
rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency.
It's actually a pretty smart way to do
head back
side
anon
quests.
For that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Why did he put on the like baggiest, shittiest thing he could find?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
Kind of like
For
those
my
clothes.
part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Stars are planets here for some reason. And boats have a starboard and a yarboard side,
Then
I
let us
think.
set to work.
Or is it like
We'll
east
open
and
our
west?
gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Things are measured in yalms. I love it. It's so dumb. Some of the little theatric flourishes in the cutscenes are getting pretty good. And I love a good title card. Oh, shit. No. I'm covering it up. No. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I got to see it, so that's the most important thing. Here's a weird question that I'm sure no one wants to hear. Is there a way to tune the level of mouse acceleration in Windows? I don't want to turn it off, because I think mouse acceleration is actually pretty necessary now that we have like 4K displays and shit. But I would like to turn it down, because for some reason overnight it like doubled in the amount of acceleration you get. And I'm like overslinging everything now. It's very weird. But if I turn it off, then I have to like throw my forearm across my mouse pad to get to where I want to go. Oh yeah. Bread. Oh, is it a dumpling? Hold on. Wasn't there like there's like a pornographic bread tear? No, it's not that. I mean, that was pretty good. Did you see it jiggle though? Come on. That's a good one. It's a big dump. Oh wait, oh wait. I thought there was a cutscene in. Oh, it was in Yakuza. Yes. Yes, there was a part where an injured Kiryu took a chomp out of bread. I was getting my foods mixed up. Hold on. Ah, there it is. Silly me. The secondary bread tear. That's where the magic is. Cuz you're expecting like you're expecting a pretty good bread tear. But then it like kind of separates a little bit. Oh, that's ooh. Man. Incredible. It's like I can touch that bread. Man, he loves bread. That man loves his bread. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna hide the chat. We're playing single player today. He said thither. I shall accompany thee thither. It's especially good when you consider you can't actually put anything near your mouth during mocap. Good eating acting. I understand the human or the logistic cost involved of mocap, but goddamn, am I super down with hand animated cutscenes. I've seen so much motion capture now that I kind of prefer it. I mean, there's some really slick stuff. I was thinking about that with like watching the intro for Endwalker here, thinking about like which games these days have the most superior cutscenes. And Diablo 4's were really good, but they were hand animated. And I'm not even talking about the CG ones, which are pretty next level. I mean, the Diablo 4 CG trailer was fucking awesome. But in-engine stuff. And then I guess next to that is Capcom. Holy moly. Capcom has been doing some amazing cutscene stuff. Ubisoft's cutscene game was pretty next level for a minute there. The intro to Valhalla, like the 1 hour, like tightly scripted intro to Valhalla was pretty epic. I'm trying to think beyond that. I guess Rockstar. Rockstar's always been like 15 years ahead of everyone else when it comes to cinematic film techniques in games. That was something that really hit me playing San Andreas again, is just how, like, they were copying a lot of shots from, like, popular films, but they were using it effectively and properly, and that's more than a lot of movies, or that's more than a lot of cutscenes were doing at the time. Makes me very excited for whatever they might do with GTA 6. Yeah, me too. I mean, Red Dead 2 was exceptional, I thought. And all, like, even from their cinematic flair, I thought, like, kind of like Last of Us Part 2, they had such amazing tech in Red Dead 2 that it made their cutscenes next level. Because the directing was already really good, and the writing was already really good, and the performances were already really good. But the stuff that they did with lighting in Red Dead 2 really did give the game options in terms of shots that they just didn't have before. Some of the stuff at the beginning reminded me a lot of Hateful Eight, just in terms of, like, the shots and the lighting. Hateful Eight is such a flex movie. God, shooting all that shit on physical film. I feel like there's been... I've talked about this sometimes, where, like, I like it when people flex. I loved it when games would just include stuff you could dick around with just to show that they could do it. Like, you know, like bathroom mirror reflections and stuff. And I feel like the last couple of Tarantino films have had a ton of just, like, hidden flexing. Or doing it just to prove they can do it. To show that, like, there's master level technical skill going on. In Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, some of the stunt work in there is so ridiculous, but it's not filmed like stunt work, so it doesn't, like, I don't know, it's, you get to see the world of stunt work from the lens, like, through the lens outside, but then it's sometimes, anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. But there's, like, so many, nobody sets each other on fire in film anymore because there's no point. And yet that movie set someone on fire in water. Yeah, when the girl's on fire in the pool. Yeah. It's the most, like, it's the most epic old school stunt. But even from the beginning, I think the movie states its tone pretty clearly when, like, there's that interview, and then somebody just does, like, a 30-foot fall onto a crash pad. But it's like not filmed. It's just like locked camera, whoop, like a human being falling like 30 feet. I don't know. And it just looks so mundane and normal. I think baked in there is because Tarantino's been pretty, like, blunt about demanding that stunt workers get the respect and honor they deserve. So I think there was a lot of commentary baked into that film about how stunt work is ignored. Oh my god, what are you saying? We have to like file a political motion to get access to the resources we need to build a portal. That's what this part of the story seems to be about. We gotta, like, ask the local government to use their magic rocks. That's another weird thing about this game. Like, it acknowledges politics. Yeah, Star Wars politics, basically. I guess Realm Reborn was pretty heavily political. So was Heaven's Ward. A John Wick 4 stuntman said he fell down like 2 miles worth of stairs in a day. Seeing the end result, yeah, I can believe it. I worry about escalation, because at some point it's like gonna get stupider than it already is.
Well, now, if it isn't
But yeah,
two of my
a lot of stairs in
dearest
John Wick
friends.
4.
As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Spoiler?
Pay me no mind.
I have a scone that I was picking at.
Accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion.
I got one bite in before a big crumb fell on the floor.
Call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway.
I've really enjoyed the first. Second was good, but not as great. I think it's worth going to see 3 and 4. If you liked 2 less than 1, you probably won't like 3 or 4. Because it definitely, like, continues to escalate on that path. There's more shadowy lore. There's more absurd stakes.
As I may be
bigger sets.
Period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning.
More gun shoots.
Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guild shit business, but rather... homecoming.
There are virtues to 3 and 4 that might work for you apart from the ridiculous spectacle of the action, though, because they are pretty amazing action or fashion movies, fashion and landscape film. Especially in 4, they understood that, like, if people aren't shooting at each other, there ought to be a lot of cool shit to look at. And the men are wearing the most amazing suits, and they are in the most incredible places. There are shots. There's like just a 45-second shot in the Louvre of a character just walking, and it's amazing. So, you know, there's a lot of worse ways you can spend an evening than watching a movie where, you know, a collective of people who are at the height of their craft have unlimited budget to do whatever the fuck they want. So even if you're not particularly into the escalation of the story or the ridiculousness of the action,
And in faith,
there's still a lot of money on fire in those movies, and it's fun to watch.
the stakes always
For some people.
so dramatic.
Agreed, by the way.
You have a knack for finding trouble.
The central security station is right over here. Follow me.
You could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Let's see. That's Barney's opinion on the political implications of building a magical portal. Barney, as usual, seems concerned with security.
Of ether. But as it's under the forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to
Classic
the
Calhoun.
ether, we'll need to secure the forum's permission.
Oh, you beat Heavensward, huh? Nice. Dragons and eyeballs. That was... I barely remember what happened in
The students of
Heavensward.
Valdesian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
It was a long time ago, and I don't think I was paying a lot of attention.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me.
Fuck yeah!
Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Kral, you're the best.
We are truly grateful.
If I may.
Oh, Sam, that's a good point.
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the
John Wick's increasing self-indulgence is the most fun part. Every action sequence gets progressively longer. Every movie gets progressively longer, and the entire series is one movie longer than you think it will be. I didn't even think about that, about it being 4 instead of 3.
About that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I was hoping that they would end it at 3. But after I watched 4, I was like, no, that's okay. You know what, that's fine. As long as it stops here, really.
I met with her for a job recently, and
I know that there were a lot of plans for spin-offs and stuff. That's far preferable to trying to do a 5.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
Or
we may well do
trying to continue the movie franchise but transitioning the protagonist.
For thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I feel like they always... I guess I'm trying to think about like action stunt-based TV shows in the past.
I best start.
I guess there's Tokusatsu. That's pretty stunt heavy.
Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
I guess there's the WB, CW shows. Those are pretty stunt heavy.
Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
There's like miniseries like Warrior, I guess, but it feels like John Wick and a bunch of other films exposed to thirst for like human action performance. And it's weird to me that hasn't crossed over into a serialized TV show yet. I guess CW is the highest profile version of that. Pro wrestling, but it seems like there's a lot of talent out there.
Pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
I could see it in like the 90s. Maybe it was hard to find enough good stuntmen, or that would be too expensive to warrant the show's budget.
And what have we here?
Far cheaper to have characters talking angrily at each other. I guess there was like 24. Did that really have that many stunts in it though?
Later, Kryl.
I didn't even get out of the first season of that show.
To do.
I guess there's like what is it? There's some Tom Clancy shows. I guess there's a lot of stuff on all the various networks that could qualify as like an action series. Oh, The Punisher, yeah, Daredevil. Yeah, I guess there was a lot of all the comic book stuff. Is torture a stunt? Interesting question. I suppose it could be. If it involves like dropping somebody, tripping somebody. What is that? So many weird little minions. Woo Assassins has an entire show based on Raid Redemption. Whoa, shit, really? I didn't know it was based on Raid. Although I guess really the universe of Raid is not that enthralling. It is just like high crime drama. All right, Charlie and Hamlet. Where the heck is that? Oh. I just feel like it'll be tricky in a TV show to keep the action unique. Like the films cycle through concept and set piece and framing and like mess with the stakes, kind of put like modifiers and debuffs on everybody just to keep it spicy, keep a head game going. But to do that in every episode of a show would be a challenge. I feel like, I guess in that case, Tokusatsu really figured it out. You have a very patterned escalation. You seen Gangs of London? No. Show a sick action. Okay. I'll have to check it out. I'll open that in a new tab. Actually, I think I've seen this. Maybe I haven't. I'm gonna have to check it out. I still haven't... I don't think I've made Steph watch the Raid 2 yet. Because it's long, but man... Yeah, I guess John Wick 4 had a pretty ridiculous car sequence. But it still is just like... I still think about the Raid 2 car sequence often. I'm pretty sure that shit would be fully illegal in the United States. Actually, what is... I do this often. This is a familiar pattern with me. where I think about Raid 2 and then I look up whatever Gareth Evans is working on. Oh, Gangs of London. What do you know? I guess he's producer on it. Yeah, I saw a shot from that YouTube of like the top-down shot of them fighting. And I was like, that looks like the bathroom from Raid 2. Oh, okay. He directed episodes of Gangs of London. All right. Well, there you go. Apostle? Not familiar with Apostle. Oh, it's a Netflix movie. 2018. Okay. Like I was dressed up as a car seat? Wait, what? In the cutscene? Jesus, look at all these side quests I didn't do. Oi. What the hell is this for? Actually, wait, there's an ether right there. Stop it. Eater of Souls. Huh. I wonder what that's for. Ethereal lens? Where the heck is the ethereal lens? It's like some raid shit. Breaking a dude's bar on... Or, sorry. Breaking a man's leg on the corner of a bar. Ugh, yeah. That sounds like some raid shit. Yeah, I didn't know he directed that. So... How are the dialogue scenes in Gangs of London? He was pretty good at directing dialogue, I remember. Very, like, ominous, moody. If I were an ethereal lens. Is that a new dungeon? Going ham. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Ugh. I find it interesting too how, like, every plot arc in this game, like every patch plot arc has like a wind-up, a climax, and then an epilogue. They all have pacing, which is neat. That reminds me, I guess there's a new season of Destiny 2 starting soon. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Gangs of London, that is. Cockle Dankle. Sorry, what? Although I could see myself being this guy in a couple of years. Cockle Dankle. Dank call. Alright. Got a little leather bracelet. You love Lalafell naming schemes? Did I accidentally name my Lalafell like Lalafell? Or it's like the last... Damn, it's the like kind of the last thing has to be repeated? So I guess mine would be Cloudaroth Sephiroth if I did it right. Was it Thaliax thumping thighs? A good exclamation for sure. Uh-oh. Vicious beasts? Okay, you can have these magic rocks, but you gotta kill a lot of monsters! There are two types of Lalafell names. The repeating pattern and the Limsa gibberish of names. Okay. Oh, like Grabuldibook or something like that? I never really paid attention to the naming patterns of Lalafell. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's Kryl. It's not like it's Kryl Bile or something like that. Although that'd be fun. They're easy to overlook. Nice. Oh, that's right. That's the other thing I needed to add. I need to add that There Goes My Hero music sting. For moments like these. Alright, where are you at? You're in there somewhere.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Hey, are we playing Bolt Gun already?
If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Your date stood you up? Oh boy.
Forgive me my delay.
Yay, it's Thancred.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
Is that Thancred's theme or something?
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
Oh, Casket, do you play in Japanese?
And you must be Zero.
Oh yeah, Kazukar.
I've heard all about your daring do.
Characters do get costume changes.
A pleasure.
Another kind of Final Fantasy thing. But yeah, I thought Urianger didn't have two eyes for the longest time. But no, it turns out he was just wearing an eye patch to be moody. Or some shit.
Strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms.
It's his equivalent of the Naruto headband.
May also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Okay, that kind of tracks. Tend to play most Japanese games in Japanese. Major exception being Resident Evil. Ooh. Because I think those games are actually produced in English first and foremost, despite being Japanese. Resident Evil is very English, yeah. Very Western. It feels right. I mean, what? The intro of Resident Evil 1 was English. No! Don't go! Were all the cutscenes in... Like the in-game cutscenes? Were Chris and Jill like speaking English in the Japanese release of the game? Because that would be awesome. That'd make a lot of sense. Alrighty. They were Japanese dubs, but I think English was the artistic intent. Yeah. I mean, if it was trying to be George Romero, 100%. Speaking of which, You want to hear this disgusting shit I'm about to say? I finally watched Night of the Living Dead. Not the remake, just the first one. Had never seen it. I don't know why. But I did, so... Anyway, it was great. Let's go to the Aether front. Bang! Aw, come on. You're not gonna give me a healer Q? Come on. Come on. Come on. How many healers could possibly be queuing? This is an insult. I'm getting upset now. Actually, I guess I could go with a trust, but that takes forever. Yeah, no, fuck this. I've changed my mind. Withdraw. You don't get to have me. Oh no, Oriange has to sit out. Dang. Oh, poor baby. Okay. There we go. It's great. Killer ending. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's interesting. It made me recognize all the references to it along the way, which is one of those uncanny situations, but yeah. Oh! Oh, there's polar bears are clapping. Go back to the clapping polar bears. Yay, look at him. You know what? I was about to say, props to this game for doing cold environment music without doing pizzicato strings, but yeah, there they are. Never mind. It's just the sound of cold. This is the same thing in Zelda. All right. Take this, Ham Frost Beast.
No mercy.
Yeah, you tell him. I like that the sound of hell is also a thing because Doom and Hades use the same guitar riffs on the first level theme by coincidence. That's awesome. It's like dun 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 dun. Wait, no, that's when you die. I gotta think about it now. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Flute, though. Been appreciating more flute representation lately. What are they doing over there? Oh, Sharkman! They got big old guts too. Watch out, here comes the Sharkman. But yeah, it's funny, the more time goes on, the more I realize I don't know anything about anything, but I'd always sort of credited like 80s horror nouveau with Nightmare on Elm Street, but I think it really goes back to Jaws.
This will hurt.
To me, it feels like Jaws was like the first kind of modern commercial horror movie, and then Night of the Living Dead was the first like real horror movie. Something where it wasn't just like a fantastic, it wasn't just like bullshit designed to go to a drive-in with your date for. It had something to say. Or I guess whether it had something to say could be a point of debate. But I think whether intentional or no, certainly you can read a lot into the timing of the movie. But even today, I think intentional or no, it does say a lot. Just talk with a realtor for an hour. Ooh. Hopefully, it was a productive conversation. Yeah. I believe him about not intending the commentary, or about in regards to civil rights or whatever. It's hard for me to imagine you could write a script like that and not intend some kind of commentary just about the human condition, but I guess that's the point of all writing, so that's kind of pointless. Well, maybe not. There are people who just want to, like, write bullshit and make money, I guess. But. Oh yeah, I was referring more to just the way the interpersonal politics and relationships play out in that movie. But this has kicked it off. Now I gotta watch more of them. There's like 300 billion Living Dead movies. Oh, it's courtesy of Joe Bob Briggs. I learned the little bit about the fact that like they had to change the name of the movie at the last second. But in doing so, they actually accidentally edited out the copyright notice on the film. So from the very first time the film was premiered, it was automatically in the public domain because there was no copyright notice on it. Which is pretty rad. I don't think anyone knew that for a while. But I think legally that's the case. Is this about Night of the Living Dead? Yes. Yeah, I'd finally watched it for the first time. Finally, I don't know. Okay, so what's the... It might be the remake. I think it's the remake. Steph told me it was the remake. I want to validate that information, even though I believe her, but I think maybe I was describing it poorly. Okay, so there's a scene in a zombie film where somebody's like back is against a window and they get like grabbed by the zombies through the window and their guts like tear in half at their stomach, like all the zombies are and then like rip them apart. The scene was explicitly referenced in Shaun of the Dead. What shot did that originally come from? Was it the Night of the Living Dead remake? Because I thought that was in the original. That's Day of the Living Dead, I believe. Okay. Because I'm like, I thought that movie was Night of the Living Dead, and I thought I had seen it. So it was one of those weird wires crossed moments. Okay, interesting.
That's far enough.
I wonder, the matter-of-fact nature of the ending, which makes it super, super effective. I wonder if that informed the tone of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Because there's certainly a lot about Texas Chainsaw Massacre that's terrifying because it's not punched up cinematically. It's just a thing that happens. It's referenced in an episode of Community. That shot is ripped directly from the director's cut edition of Hoodwinked. Ah. Ooh, is this an ice slide? Dee 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 dee. What the hell is this thing? Why is your mouth open like that, buddy? Damn, man, this would be so much easier if you didn't look like a weird guy. Okay. Lingbacher. His legs have so many joints and they're all going the wrong way. So many teeth in there too. Shit. Gross. I guess he eats krill. Guess we're about to see what that mouth do. All right, thanks. Thanks, you weird thing.
My turn.
Body slam?
You forced my hand.
Oh, okay. Shards are resonating, huh? Is that's bad. All right. You don't want to be near the ice then. Oh yeah, the Texas Chainsaw stuff in Resident Evil 7. Pretty cool, right? I thought they did it really well. And I'm kind of like, wait, they're blue. What does that mean? Oh, we gotta go away. Hush. I got hit with both. Yeah, given that Resident Evil 1 was made pretty reverently of George Romero's work, it only stands to reason that it can branch out and draw cinematic reference from a bunch of other things, right? Resident Evil stayed pretty firmly in body horror, though. Like, they've never gone... There's never been, like, ghosts or paranormal shit. I guess Albert Wesker having Neo powers is pretty up there, but that's, like, more science fiction-y. Oh, Nicolas Cage will be in Dead by Daylight? Yes. That's awesome. Man, gaming in 2023 is pretty great. Star of the Rock, Nicolas Cage, will be in Dead by Daylight. Wait, will he be a killer? Destiny's adding fishing? Oh, what a time to be alive. Oh yeah, somebody was talking about the dedicated Rahul button in Bolt Gun. I think I'm ready to add a Rahul button to my list of required features for a game to qualify as good. In addition to fishing, I can't remember the... Oh, food. There has to be HD food, at least.
Prepare yourself.
Hey, what's up, David? Yes, press X to Rahul. So I got Bolt Gun installed after I played through the new patch stuff. Guess what? It's Bolt Gun time. Hit that button over and over, and he always shouted something different. I mean, yeah, he said there's at least hundreds of voice lines. Practice slide casting more so that I can do 10,000 more damage. Apparently, I'm on the precipice of needing those pro techniques. I also think it's just really smart the way they added, like, AI companions into this game. So if you're, like, nervous about playing with other... Oh, shit! If you're nervous about playing with other players, you can play with AI first, and they even teach you what to do or how to move. What the... What? Next door neighbors got raided by police for leading a large cannabis trafficking operation. Shit's wild. That is very wild. Oh, crap. I guess there's a big one that time that you have to get behind. This is interesting. There's like multiple wipe mechanics on the first boss. That's going to make doing roulettes kind of interesting. I guess as long as I don't die. Interestingly, there's more pressure to not do stupid shit in a roulette like this. Because if you make, like, parties... If you're doing a roulette, if you're, like, matchmaking with other players to do a dungeon, those players very rarely wipe or choose to wipe. So if I go down, then it's like everyone tries to play as long as they can. Sometimes it works if it's near the end of a patch cycle, but geez. Good illustrative emote use. Ham sandwich. Yeah, that's true, Captain. I've been being a baby brain who's only ever healed. I've been pretty amazed at the uptime tools that healers have, or some tanks have, or just warriors, I guess. New boss has already been defeated without a healer. Great. Great, that was fast. What, like, of the dungeon? Or... Oh, I guess the raid tiers aren't out, are they?
Mitre.
It's a new extreme? And one of them's red. What does that mean? Oh, that's just the target circle going over it. How long have you been playing 14? Well, I did play briefly when 1.0 came out. I played for about a week, and then I gave up. But once 2.0 came out in 2013, I've been playing semi-regularly ever since. Although, it really... Since 2013, though, it's largely been in, like, spikes. Whenever I just happen to have enough free time. But since I, went independent and attained the dream of gaming non-stop, I've had a lot more time. Oh, no worries, Captain. I'm not too proud of the way that I behaved either, but it's also a specific it's a specific pet peeve of mine. That's
far enough.
Interesting. So you have to hide behind these things this time? Ah, shit. You assholes went the wrong way. I have to heal you. All right. Oh, I see. It's one or the other. Fuck. They're making you move a lot. Oh yeah, that's interesting for Black Mage. I guess we are pretty early in the gear cycle too, so this will probably be trivialized pretty quickly.
You forced my hand.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna crawl up in that mouth. Roll around. Distanced half mass of striking. What the hell was that? Oh, it goes into the armory chest. I don't think I can wear it. Oh yeah, there haven't been any heaters yet. You never know. There may not be. But I'm certainly always looking forward to new Final Fantasy XIV content for the music. This is pleasant. Frosty music.
This will hurt.
But yeah, it's not a good pet peeve to have. To be annoyed when people over-explain things. Especially if you're on the internet. I got to develop better subverting techniques. I have a, where is it? I had a little like video game controller squish pillow. Maybe that'll be my thing. When I'm getting salty about fighting games and somebody's telling me that you can pause the game by pressing start, I'll just like, I'll just squish that. And also, yes, we are just killing random animals now. They're mean, though. Look at them. Stupid little birds. I mean, technically, that last boss was just a random animal. Just a weird guy hanging out. It's fine. They've been driven mad with dark aether or something. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, I've beat up multiple bosses, and if I say it's fine, it's gotta be fine. These little dudes are cute, though. The big furry faces.
Down with you.
What? I'm gonna look at bolt gun this week. I'm gonna look at bolt gun today. We're basically gonna play through the story content. Like whatever new dungeons or bosses or whatever they have in here. Play that, check that out, and then move on to bolt gun. It's kindly provided a copy of it. I'm excited to play it too. Stream the PlayStation event tomorrow. Yes, I think Bruce and I are gonna do a little co-streamy react situation. I'm looking forward to it too. I would like to. I guess there's already plenty to look forward to. It's not like I'm starved for video games to be excited about to play. But who doesn't love a good surprise or two? So, Lootbox, drunk streams are fun, but they like those conferences. Oh, it's Pride Month after all. Nice job. Even the golems do it. Those PlayStation streams are usually like an hour or less. And if you take shots, they're only going to start hitting like around the time the show ends. And then you're just going to be like fucked up and feel miserable. And the thing is, you can't get it all on camera. So you'd have to like pregame and then come into the show buzzed or something. I don't know. It's a lot for like 1 hour. No, Loofbug, you know, it's nothing to apologize for. It's just a biology issue. E3 was awesome because there would be like full days worth of streams with like breaks in between. But that doesn't really happen anymore. If only you could do cocaine. I'm probably gonna do like a vape stream. That's not as fun though. I mean, it's fun for me. I don't think it's as fun for the content. But maybe I'll have deep thoughts by the end of it.
My hand.
Yeah, Bloodborne Remaster by Bluepoint would be pretty sick. That would be sick. Yeah, I guess the thing to the thing to potentially get most excited about is Sony announcing more stuff on PC, as far as I'm concerned anyway. 625. Oh, okay. I guess there's potential for megatons there. Do that. Why did you go over there? yeah. Keeley got Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. That's cool, I guess. That'll be interesting to see. Wonder what kind of mechanical decisions they've made. I wonder if it's like... I wonder if there's going to be like a back to basics idea behind the game. But I feel like that doesn't exist as harmoniously with NetherRealm's tendency to do like gear systems. Sony probably won't reveal new hardware to show. No, probably not. I mean, they launched PlayStation VR 2 not too long ago. Speaking of which, I still got to try to play Gran Turismo 7. Steph played that actually in VR 2, and she really, really liked it. She was like, oh, the lighting. So I got to check that out. It's been so long since I played a Gran Turismo game. Oh yeah, bro. There's stuffing in a roster of cameo characters. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of okay with Mortal Kombat becoming this weird like cross-platform thing. I guess. Even the Fortnite model, I guess. All right, what did that do? Magic taken is reduced. So wait, I can just stand in it? Oh, probably not.
You forced my hand.
That's far enough.
Little silver claw marks all over him. Oh, yeah. No, I know that. Sorry. All the assists and stuff. I've never been a huge fan of assists. Not a tag fighter. Yeah, me neither. I mean, but that kind of already existed in Mortal Kombat. There were like, I guess in the towers and stuff, there were items you could use that would just have a reference pop out and do a move for you. So I'm expecting it to be like that, except branding them gives them more license to open it up to like cross marketing opportunities. Ah. Yeah, let me think. Maybe they'll show Wolverine? I guess more Spider-Man 2. Now, Spider-Man 2 would probably get its own thing, right? It's fascinating now how, like, I mean, you see this with Microsoft too, how, like, there's direct evidence that the games themselves are a marketing draw because they'll get their own conference broken out from other things. What I'm waiting for is for the dichotomy to exist where, like, making promo material for a game is enough of a marketing draw into itself that you can bolt other marketing onto it. So, like, people will sit through a bunch of trailers for stuff to see... Well, I guess that's what they're doing. People are going to sit through all the Microsoft stuff to see Starfield because it's after. So it's just like they're applying TV programming strategies to the things, to the marketing materials that have a draw. People keep saying Bloodborne remaster, and I just can't believe it. It's difficult for me to believe it just because it didn't really sell that well. Bloodborne is a goodwill ripcord they'll pull when they need some good press. It's an expensive ripcord to pull. I think it would make money, but it wouldn't make as much money as like 10 other PC ports they could do. Demon Souls didn't sell that well either. I guess that's true. Small, well, yeah. Did they? I guess they do own the rights to Demon Souls. I can see the thinking behind that though, since Elden Ring hadn't come out then. Yeah, I don't know. Sony seems to make pretty rigid decisions sometimes. It's kind of interesting that they would do a port of Demon Souls before something like Bloodborne. I guess it was too early for Bloodborne when the PS5 came out. I think it's probably like Demon Souls being a lot older helped inform that decision. Like there might be sales potential in it that wasn't there at the time when it came out. Maybe... God, could you port Uncharted 1 through 3 to the PC? That would be like a PlayStation 3 to PC port. No, wait, no, they had it on PS4, I think. I think it was only because it said Souls in it. Also very valid, I think. I'm sure Sony's sitting on a ton of market research about the brand viability and awareness of various names and titles and whatnot. Who knows what it is, right? That's their private property. It's fun to speculate, but... It's fun because, like, for me, it's trying to, from the tea leaves, read what a company's business strategy is. And if you understand their business strategy, then you can make very accurate predictions about what they'll probably do. I mean, the ultimate goal of that is relatively meaningless, because what do predictions amount to, right? But... I don't know, what else are you going to do? It's like metagaming gaming. Play the PS4 ports on PS5. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess if they have that platform going, they can probably port it to PC, right? They've done very good PC ports sometimes. Everything's so blue. Woo! Icy Hot Claws! Thanks for the sub. Did the Bloodborne PS5 port actually do anything? What, they got it... It made it available on PS5. Oh, okay. But it still runs it like locked everything? I mean, that'd be pretty handy. How much walking do you got to do to get a Bloodborne running on PS5? I might have a reason to turn on my PS5. That's a lie. I need to play Gran Turismo. Actually, I should play Ratchet and Clank. People seem to really like Ratchet and Clank. I think they'll ever free Metal Gear Solid 4 from the PS3 chains. Sheesh. If a Metal Gear Solid 3 remaster is real and it sells well, maybe? Huh. You actually believe the Metal Gear Solid 3 rumors? I think they're more likely than they were a year ago. Konami actually does seem to have an interest in development partnerships. They licensed Silent Hill. They finally did it. They're doing it. So if they're willing to license Silent Hill to Bloober Team and do a remake of 2, why wouldn't they license Metal Gear Solid 3 to another studio? I think like before Konami's recent conference and announcements and stuff, I would have said no way. Like it's just wishful thinking, but they've demonstrated that they're willing to do that kind of business now. So, I don't know. Like, I think everybody's kind of used to not getting anything good from Konami, which I guess technically this may not be Konami, but yeah, I swear someone at Konami like saw the sales ledger of PC games and they were like, holy moly, they make money now? And that kind of informed everything. They were like maybe like 3 years too late. But yeah, I swear there was some day where somebody's bow tie at Konami spun around when they saw. I think it might have had to do, maybe it was like Sony's ports, like selling tens of million or like about a 10 million on PC. I made that up, by the way. That's just me comparing like sales of Amazing Spider-Man. No, Marvel's, Insomniacs' Marvel's Spider-Man's before and after it published on PC. It just seems like there's unlimited pay dirt in remakes right now. I wonder when the vein is going to run out. When Dragon's Dogma 2 or new Monster Hunter World type thing to be announced tomorrow, but it ain't likely. Yeah, I'm not... Capcom's treating me... It's treating me pretty good. And as a selfish thing, and I always say this, I have no right to wring my hands for a Dragon's Dogma 2 when I haven't finished 1. I need to set aside one of these days. There's going to be a Dragon's Dogma marathon. I'm just going to have to like put on a hoodie, get a huge box of Soylent, get a bucket for my constitutionals, and then just Dragon's Dogma. Just live in that world. That's kind of what I did with Zelda a little bit. I think if I like play games more than 12 hours a day, I think I have to start like massaging my forearms or examine my posture, because like I'm getting this weird kind of like tinge along here right now. It's not nearly as bad as it has been because I've been like massaging my... Ooh! Oh, awesome. Well, ain't that Final Fantasy IV? God, this music is the best. Yeah, and I think it was the last patch? Or wait, no, this battle theme has been in 14 for a while. What them tentacles do? Got an OnlyFans? Uh-oh. VPN deactivated.
You forced my hand.
Eh?
I am of the first brood.
So weird. My first exposure to this track was in Super Mario RPG. That's kind of what I always associated it with. What you doing with that crystal? What you doing with that crystal? Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh. maybe clicking? Like holding my forearm like that? Maybe I need to get like a wrist brace or something. Or sorry, a wrist pad? Maybe I need to lower my chair and just use the edge of the desk as a wrist pad. These are all thoughts. What's up, 420 Santa? Somebody's talking about the Twin Snakes remake. I actually really liked it. I thought that it was a little more ridiculous, but Metal Gear has always been ridiculous, so I don't know. I know people took issue with the ridiculousness of the cutscenes. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little bummed that they toned down some of the accents in the VO. Because it's pretty heavy in the original Metal Gear Solid. But I think that's like part of it. It's more carpentry. I guess that's the thing. Twin Snakes was more Ryuta Kitamura and less John Carpenter. But is that so wrong? It's not. It's not wrong. It's not, is what I'm saying. I haven't seen Versus in 1 million years, though. I gotta watch that shit again. Tested positive for COVID this morning, so just living on the couch. Woo. That sucks. I put in my COVID days. I was so smug about not getting COVID. Damn. I was prepared to be smug to my deathbed about not getting COVID, but it was taken from me because I went to Florida. Anyway, hopefully it's light for you. If you've had your vaccinations, it'll just be like a cold, basically. I got some sniffles. That was kind of it. Just kind of felt a little loopy because I was taking like pseudoephedrine for my nose. But Twin Snakes would have doves flying around while Snake is moving in slow-mo if it had dove tech. I thought there was a dove shot in Twin Snakes. My mind has created one instantly, and I can see it, but that doesn't mean it's real. Like, it wasn't full slow-mo tracking shot with doves thing, but I think there was like an explosion of birds or something. I guess I'm just thinking about Vulcan Raven, maybe? Don't listen to me. Probably a bad idea. Keep watching the stream, but just cease listening to my words exclusively. Got the freedom chills. Is that what happens when you pee and you're saluting at the same time? Woo. You know, I just realized I have a total technique to pissing, but I think I'm going to try to swap it up.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
I'm going to try an offhand piss. Not right now. I don't have to right now.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
That's a Google autofill. Twin Snakes slow-mo dub scene.
Oh, by the by.
It seems like it should be there if it's not, which, if it's not, is actually a mark against the game.
Use. We could deliver it by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
Like, that's actually appropriate for Twin Snakes. Because it's just scaling up the stupid cinematic references it's making.
That's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
I think it would be very tricky to try to do Metal Gear action on screen. Because in the cutscenes, Metal Gear action is very, like, almost fetishistically militaristic. It's like a bunch of like cool moves, people like putting their guns in the right spots. It's just like a lot of Tom Clancy shit. That's not a movie. I mean, it is, but it's a boring movie. So how do you work in work camp into the action?
Why would you say such a
Yeah, I guess Metal Gear Rising definitely has stylish cutscenes, but that's like kind of exclusive to Raiden because he's a cyber ninja.
own contribution? Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds?
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 is kind of like, in my dusty memory, its action sensibilities are kind of Michael Bay.
Born of our sheds.
I'm imagining like the low angles in the motorcycle chase, the wide angles in the mech fights, the shirtless dudes just beating the fuck out of each. Michael Bay doesn't do a whole lot of like beatdowns now that I think about it. He does big action. He does big set piece action.
I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Huh. So, you know, that Metal Gear Solid 4 gets marks for that.
Trust.
I guess that would probably satisfy most people, actually. A Michael Bay action sensibility.
Remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it?
I think,
It had
I don't know, there's an intimacy to Metal Gear Solid
not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos.
that he would not be responsible in handling.
Before darkness engulfed the world.
But if I think about like the Jeep chase at the end, the mech fight, or fighting on top of like Metal Gear Rex.
You could trust
the sniper battle? I'm trying to think of how that would play out cinematically.
And alone we fell.
He would do a good Revolver Ocelot fight, Michael Bay, I mean. Like, I can imagine that specifically working with, you know that shot from Bad Boys 2? That, like, track shot where it's just going around and around and around? That would be, like, sick for that, like, square room you fight Ocelot in.
Close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
You can, like, see the bullets bouncing around as the camera's, like, rotating. And then there's that dude in the middle who's, like, screaming and crying. That would be awesome. I feel like Paul Verhoeven would be the ideal director for an MGS movie.
Fine.
Verhoeven can almost be a little too subversive. Like, I don't think Kojima was trying to subvert any tropes in Metal Gear Solid. He was more just kind of reveling in them.
Oh,
I think if you wanted to make a Metal Gear Solid movie for grown-ups, yeah, Verhoeven would be great. Although I don't know what he's up to these days. But yeah, there's definitely a playfulness to Verhoeven films, or at least the classics that pair very well with the actual tone of playing Metal Gear.
And 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Oh.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect
Your Metal Gear VFX short film comes out next
Don't let me down.
week. Very nice. You're trying to release it when the Konami announcement happens? No, that's a good idea, actually. Get a little spike in that search traffic. If you're comfortable, I'd like to see it too. It'd be cool if you could share it here, but I imagine you're probably cool with that, but I always want to leave it open in case not. All right. Boss defeated. There was one new song in there, I think, and it was okay. It was pretty good. None of this is good. Wachowskis would direct Metal Gear Solid 2, though? Oh, man. So Metal Gear Solid 2 is that kind of Verhoeven subversiveness. And yeah, the Wachowskis would be perfect for that. I don't think they have any interest in it, though. Like, negative interest in adapting pop video games. Although I feel like they would respect the message of the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2. And then certainly Resurrections had a lot of that, like, player, maybe reconsider the things that you found really interesting about the last piece of work we did. Yeah, there is a movie adaptation of Metal Gear Solid going on. It's like it's the director of Kong Skull Island, I believe, was on it, but that's been the case for like 5 years. I don't know what's going on with that movie, and no one seems to care or something. I think everybody was buzzing about Oscar Isaac being attached to play Solid Snake. But I don't think that's real. I don't know. I just saw a bunch of clickbait shit about it. I don't know if that makes it a real story or not. I guess I accidentally did by acknowledging it. The director for Casino Royale could do Metal Gear Solid 1 or 3, I think. I think there's a lot more to work with a Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, Metal Gear Solid 1 would be good for a, 90-minute dumb, fun movie. You're in, you're out. Like a Twister, I feel like. That's the most that one could aspire to. But yeah, 3 is basically a Bond movie. And I guess he made 2 very good Bond movies. I think it's something like Spectre. Like, it was supposed to be a goofy Bond movie, but none of that fun got through the screen. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be a goofy Bond movie, but it sure did seem like it was trying to be. And I guess that's my worry with Metal Gear, is it rides such a weird line between being campy but self-serious that to me something like Kingsman was it has the ridiculous action but the tongue-in-cheek wink at the audience sensibility. The original Die Hard, yeah, it was harkening back to a lot of things. The fight in the train, that wasn't very goofy. On Her Majesty's Secret Service, I only saw it once though. Just go back and watch that again. I don't know, the Connery Bonds are kind of, I don't know. You have to read a lot into them to find them interesting, except for Dr. No. Like, Dr. No's pretty cool. We just need Andrew Garfield to sell out. Because I think about Dread. But he's out there making art. I haven't seen Men. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Alex Garland. Andrew Garfield was the other, was Spider-Man. I mean, he's awesome too. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, completely different person. Men was great, but it's tough for a lot of people to chew on. Yeah, I mean, that was my impression with Annihilation. And I liked Annihilation. I liked it alright. I was okay with it. Most people have said that, like, it seems to just be body horror for body horror's sake. Alex Garland is busy making films that aren't fit for American cinemas and perfect for European ones to have the reverse happen and then no one watches it. That's interesting. Oh, I would not expect Annihilation to do well in the US at all. Did it do well in Europe? Did it have any kind of global release? Oh, it was shoved onto Netflix. Oh, no way to know then. Well, hopefully they made their money. But yes, I can definitely see that movie performing better outside of America. We like our stories buttoned up. Comfy. I guess it's silly to connect the two, but I feel like Last Night in Soho, I thought that was going to be what I think Men is trying to be. I don't even know if it is though. I should just watch it. Oh man, speaking of body horror, I finally saw Evil Dead Rise, which was, man, not my favorite, but that's okay. Men is a boring film except for the one scene. Yeah. That's I guess that's kind of my concern too, is like, I liked Annihilation all right, but that's probably the boundary of like weird interpretive stuff that I can kind of pack into a film and still be like, yeah, good stuff. It sounds like Men is even further out, like it's just further away from something that has form and follow through. The only word I can use to describe Evil Dead Rise is mean. It's just a mean movie. Huh. Men is pretty clear theme-wise. Okay. Yeah, it's... when movies require interpretation, I feel like I can never rely on really anyone's opinion. Which is not... it's not necessarily the boom it sounds like, but it's just so personal. That it's really hard for one person to tell anyone else the value of it as a work. So The Pope's Exorcist with Russell Crowe was so entertaining. Okay. Huh. Alex Garland actively chose not to refresh himself on the source material for Annihilation because he claims he was attempting to capture the fever dream-like experience he had with the books. What is that? What quote is that? What is that from, Ushi Thick? That's one of my favorite book is Moby Dick. No froofy metaphors, just a man and a fish. Oh, it's Parks and Rec? Okay. Great line. Wow. More Ron Swanson. Okay. Most body horror movie you've seen is, what was it? Existence? Existence tries the hardest. I don't know, I also watched Zizu, speaking of body horror. That movie definitely goes out of its way to make you squirm. Oh yeah, also yes, Suspiria remake. Actually, yeah. The Suspiria remake was, when I got to the dance scene, I actually just stopped the movie. I was like, I don't need to see this. This is just like the original Suspiria, like, it didn't offend me because I feel like it still was in the spirit of the original Suspiria, which itself is still pretty disturbing. But like, I like horror that puts me in a place where I think about things. I don't like watching horror that just makes me feel like shit. Because that's what the Suspiria remake did. Now that's commendable to some degree. But I also don't have an appetite to just see human suffering. That's why I don't watch Terrifier. What is that? Yeah. No, it's hard to watch. It was hard to be in the room with. The rest of the movie needed to have a pretty incredible payoff to justify that. And I did not see that it would be possible. Based on the things that had happened in that film up to that point, I was just like, nah. Nope, I don't have any faith that the rest of this movie is going to justify this artistically or otherwise. Yeah, I guess the performance is really impressive. That's true. Terrifier is just sadistic. There's no plot, just brutality and grossness. So yeah, I don't have a lot of patience for that. To be honest, like freaking The Last of Us, while compared to some of the movies you're talking about, is pretty tame, really. Was still kind of butting up against that like trade-off line for me of like, what am I getting out of this for the just sadness that I'm absorbing? I guess it's just purely cathartic for some folks, and that's if I look at it under the most positive lens. Yeah, I agree, Varshan. It's kind of why I take issue with like something that is so utterly nihilistic but still out there like asking for your money. I don't know. I felt kind of the same way about Pig, but at least that was only like 90 minutes long and still kind of fun to watch. And I definitely vibe with nihilistic shit for sure, but it's like once you ring that bell, you can't hit it again because it's pointless. Like once you go nihilistic, there's nothing else to do. You've undone yourself. I didn't find Pig nihilistic, just brooding. Really? I mean, there's multiple times where the movie basically tells you nothing fucking matters. To me, it was the quintessence of nihilism, but that's just me. Not the fun nihilism either, like the depressing nihilism. I'm not saying the character was nihilistic, I'm saying the movie was. Campy horror needs to make a comeback. It kind of did. There's all that A24 stuff. Happy Death Day. I guess that's not mega camp. What was it? There was that original film. I'm trying to remember. It was a Cabin in the Woods movie, and it, like, basically a bunch of shitty assholes fell into their own death traps, while complaining and yelling at each other. I can't remember the name of that movie. It's not Stay Alive, because that's the video game one. Definitely not Tucker and Dale. No, this was like a 2010s indie film. Remember, like, some lady ran into a tripwire and cut her own head off. It's pretty rad. Cannot remember the name of it to save my life, though. You're next. I think that was it. Yeah. I'll remember the box art. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, to me, that's, like... It tried to... Oh, Ready or Not was really campy. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, Ready or Not. Ready or Not kind of hits that fun vibe. Yeah, Your Next was really interesting to me, because it was, like... It was trying to be campy, but, like, you couldn't be campy in the 2010s. That was cringe. So it had to be, like, fun, but also really muted and, like... smugly intelligent, weirdly. That's kind of what I took away from that. dance scene in Suspiria is justified by the movie, I think. The ideas of a good mother and a bad mother being the same person and all that stuff comes across really well. And the scene is how a bad mother can and will break their child while pushing their hopes onto the child. Okay. That does give it some meaning. Does it perhaps go too far? Yes. Yeah, I'll say that for the artist's intention, that meaning was lost on the intensity and gratuity of the scene, but that's just for me. Oh yeah, bodies is campy. Yeah. That was okay. I like that alright. But that more annoying camp? Yeah, maybe a little too self-aware. Oh yeah, Drag Me to Hell. That was perfect. I mean, that was Sam Raimi at his peak. So that's interesting, Iron. I don't know. I tried to watch Pearl. I couldn't really get it. Or sorry, X. I didn't really pick up what they were putting down, but a lot of people seem to like it. Yeah, I guess the core imagery they kept using in X, like it's a horror thing, right? Like you have your monster and you lean on that imagery. I don't know, it just didn't really work for me. Yeah, maybe that's part of it, as I haven't seen a whole lot of 70s slasher films. I never really found those super interesting on their own either, so this is sort of I could see my reaction to X being like a cascade of that sort of thing. I think that's mostly out of ignorance, though. I think I just haven't seen that many. Like, I've seen Friday the 13th, and it's just kind of boring. I don't know, 70s horror is weird. A lot of 70s horror seems to think that by, like, having really awkward pacing, or really, like, dissonant soundtracks, that's what horror is. Although I did see one really cool horror film from the 70s. I think was it Magic? With Anthony Hopkins? That was pretty cool. Not a slasher, though. I'm trying to think of it. What is it? Tourist Trap? It's pretty good. Nothing beats the early aughts horror with stars like Paris Hilton. Early aughts horror is a hell of a thing. To me, early aughts horror is the closest you got to like 60s drive-in movies, where like everyone knows it's dumb as hell and it'll evaporate then a week after it comes out, but that's not the point. As long as it has new music, hot people, and they're getting stabbed. I've been trying to catch up on the aughts horror because it's so corny by today's standards. I guess, did anyone think it was corny back then? Because it seemed like everybody was playing it straight and receiving it straight, but holy cow. Y2K is like some of the most vapid media. 13 Ghosts, House on Haunted Hill. I watched House on Haunted Hill recently. Incredible. There's an entire sequence where like fucking Liam Neeson is just sort of lounging on these stairs in full studio lighting, just like, oh, and then it cuts to like just a bar rattling and he's like, oh god, no, rattle, rattle, rattle. And he's like, I guess 10 feet off the ground. This is like 10 minutes of the movie. This is like their action spectacle set piece. I guess there was also that pretty cool thing where like Somebody crawled out of the headboard. There was like stretchy fabric. They got Catherine Zeta-Jones for that shit. Oh, Ghosts of Mars? Yeah. Weird. It's like you can tell the exact minute that that budget didn't work anymore. Or maybe John Carpenter just stopped caring. I don't know. But it's like Ghosts of Mars was very much like, these are like TV sets. And the framing is like not very cinematic. There's like 4 sets max, and it's just people sitting around talking angrily at each other. I don't know anything about the production of that film, and I've only watched it once. Feels like a video game movie? Yeah. I mean, it was like the Paul W.S. Anderson formula. You have like a big spectacle intro, and then the rest of your movie takes place on like 3 sets where it's just like low lighting and moody talking, and then maybe like one more action set piece somewhere in there. It kills me to think about how cheap some of those movies must have been. How much money they earned. Man, the 90s? The 90s and the aughts? What a time. I think now... So, I have a theory. A systemic theory, just based on my perception of media and the explosion of production of media. But so much stuff in the past was only made because assholes had no challenge for their jobs, you know? Like the people in charge of the money and the people who said yes to particular projects, like maybe they had competition in the open market, but aside from indie films, if you wanted to put $80 million behind something and ram it down everyone's throat and tell them it was good, there wasn't really anyone who could fight you doing that. So you have just a group of weirdos who inherited their jobs or got it through circumstance, deciding what movies get made and how, and who gets budgets for what, and making arbitrary artistic changes to them. It feels like post-internet, it's kind of hard to do that anymore. Now films have to compete with everything made, like you can make good stuff at a relatively cheap level. Yeah, rip the fattest line of coke and Greenlight Fever Dreams. I mean, now it's just new media companies doing that. But I feel like the explosion of media production and to some degree the democratization of media means that cycle doesn't happen anymore. You can't really afford to throw $80 million at this thing that some dude did a fat rail of coke about. Now it's just whatever investment money you can hustle. Near Dark is a great horror movie. I don't know if it can even be called horror. Yeah? Is it suspense or thriller? Genres that don't really get talked about anymore? Do you think there'll ever be another movie production akin to Apocalypse Now? Just like how cursed it is? Well, there was like, what, Exorcist 3? That one was pretty cursed. How did coffee splurp out of that onto me? Luckily, I'm wearing basically a coffee-colored shirt, but... Ooh, it's about vampires. But they're like poor, broke hobos, basically, and it's a movie about how miserable it is to be a vampire. You have to move constantly, can't be out in the sun, and it slowly drains that bit of humanity you have. Well, that's kind of cool. I'll check it out. There was also, that just the title reminded me of, there was a, what is it? Movie Madness Mondays streamed Dark Star last night, speaking of Carpenter. I've never seen that. There's a movie poster of Dark Star up at the Alamo Draft House in downtown LA. I look at it every time I walk past because it's got a really goofy, like, R. Crumb comic style poster. It seems like very much not a Carpenter thing. but it's also his first movie, and I think not completely his creative thing. Ooh. Playthrough KOTOR 2, yeah. First time in 10 years, something about that BioWare and Obsidian magic, the era in a Star Wars universe that gets me. Have you ever played? I did play KOTOR 2 for like 4 hours and just kind of gave up. It was pretty intimidating with the amount of text it had. And also it wasn't even finished because I played it when it came out. So everybody was like blowing up about how the story wasn't done. And I was like, ugh, I don't know that I want to do all that reading, all that Chris Avallone bricks of text just to get to an ending that just kind of cuts off. I know that since then the fans have like restored the intended ending and stuff, which is awesome. So one of these days, I've always intended to go back and play KOTOR 2. Actually, I have like a stack of text-thick RPGs that I ought to get through to maintain my gamer license. Planescape Torment's on there. Freaking Divinity Original Sin. But here I am, running around getting my political papers stamped so that I can open a magic portal to the Void Realm. Another PC community win. Yeah. As the years go by, oh my gosh, a flying gator, that's the best. As the years go by, the continued like curation, investment, and development of the PC community is astounding and humbling. It's like absolutely the vision of like the benefits of the internet. Games are like preserved, restored, updated, all just because of passion and time, people volunteering their expertise. It's incredible. You seen the Lord of the Fallen trailer? No, but I did like the Lords of the Fallen. I thought it was the Lords, the first one. But yeah, it looks cool. It's still like a Souls-like, right? Or are they mixing it up? I'm guessing not if they're using the same title. Yeah. I think about the beauty of PC gaming. I think about the 18 and up tab of Resident Evil 4 Remake mods. I'm actually genuinely pleased. This is a silly thing to be pleased with, but I'm actually genuinely happy that the first mods for Resident Evil 4 Remake were Leon with a soft and hard cock before anyone did anything with anyone else. Good. Good. Equality at last. Ooh. They don't have Mother by Danzig in the second trailer. They had an Iron Maiden song this time. So they're really leaning into like just like high metal imagery or fantasy metal. Into dad rock? Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was going that far back. Wizards riding flaming dragons kind of stuff. I could see it be more like a flaming bone dragon if it's Iron Maiden. The art design is real nice. That's great. To me, that's such a fixture of a Souls game. You've got to have wild environments, wacky enemies, giant, multi-dimensional bosses that yawn hundreds of mouths in unison and sing the song that ends the light in the universe. Philip the Betrayed. Just a three-headed one? Well, I guess there's always DLC. Get more heads in the battle pass. Oh, man. You're still talking politics, huh? No, I guess maybe not. We're actually out in the field. About to fire up this tower. Maybe. We gotta shoot energy to the moon so that we can go to the Void Realm. Like you do. But it's a relaxing day for me. Had a pretty busy day yesterday. Checked off a bunch of stuff off of a to-do list. Got some business done. Sponsor traffic is picking up on Inside Games, which is fantastic. Just means we can make more. I haven't made a review in a while. Zelda's really intimidating. I guess I finished the CDI Zeldas. Maybe I can review that. Should I review every... No, that would cost money. If I could hit a break even where like review videos earned enough money on YouTube to cover their editing cost, I'd review everything. Maybe, probably not, actually. I'll review patch 6.4. It'll get 14 views. I feel like it'd be hard to sleep in there with that giant crystal spinning around all day. At least it doesn't make noise. Planning on booting up Bolt Gun? Oh yes. Yeah, as soon as I play through the new patch stuff. Which I'm not super sure, honestly, how much is there or how long it'll be. But yeah, definitely playing Bolt Gun today. Got it installed and ready to go. Oh, more raid floors? Oh, is that the ones where you're fighting the members of the 12? That's where we'll probably see or hear all the hot new music. Oh, you nerd. Oh, Pandemonium. Oh, are those out now? Oh, that's right. Those are out now, and then the Savages are next week or later? Pope Man 182. Thank you for the sub.
Sizzler.
Okay. Cool. New demons to fight then. And then drops in the new raid tiers are weekly, so I shouldn't just roll on the very first thing I can equip. You can only get one... Wait, how does that work? Or is it coin-based? Shoot. There's so many different ways that gear can drop in this game. I guess it'll tell me when I start. One item thing per floor. Okay. Oh, that's right. And then you need, like, multiples of a thing. Because you have to exchange tokens. Yeah, chest needs 4. Okay. So, I should get the chest the first week because it has the most stats, right? That makes sense to everybody when I said it like that? We all agree?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Although that's probably what everyone's trying to do, right?
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
You're damn right, Josh Guy. Having a very heartfelt conversation while a leopard potato silently watches.
Hope for us?
Sometimes you can hear him snoring, ever so quietly. Little guy, he's all tuckered out.
Aye. So long as we live.
What's up with this sassy lost child?
In ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links.
What? No, I didn't hit that. I didn't hit that.
For all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
What? Hold on.
To be lectured by the young, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy.
Ah, diplomacy
I
achieved.
owe you my life, and I thank you.
We've all learned something here. I guess they did have to touch on the fact that Garlemald has basically been occupied.
Wait. I'd like a word.
They're a proud people, a cold people.
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
I do think an NPC did ask about that gem in their forehead, but they didn't actually explain it.
Magistrate safely back to Tertium.
Bastards. Captain, you probably know about the gem, right? What's the deal? What's the deal with that thing? Can Garlemalians grow pearls out of their forehead? They like have to squeeze it out every month?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Yeah, like a kidney stone. It hurts, you just gotta pop them out every so often. You can make a little bracelet of them.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
I really feel like Zero needs that hat that says, "Please be patient with me, I have autism." Aha! You have bound him through trust to do your bidding.
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself.
You like gallstones, punk man?
Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt the earnestness that he gave us a chance.
Is that the one that you cannot get by drinking
After
water?
I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy.
Yeah, drink water, everybody.
Trust comes easy in such company.
I got enough problems on my hands trying to fire energy beams at the moon. I don't need to be pissing out rocks.
Devoid of it.
Or gallstones. Do you have to have those surgically
No one
removed?
trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel.
Does vodka count? Only if there's a little splish splash of soda water in it. Or ice. Ice melts.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true.
Their third eye is believed to help with spatial recognition, basically. It'd help them navigate aircraft / vehicles and marksmanship.
Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Is it technological?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
Oh, only native Garleans have them, which could mean that they're born with them or it's implanted at birth.
Of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
I guess it makes sense that people wouldn't know a whole lot about them.
Then, but now, perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer and nothing more.
You got a whole book ready about Last of Us, Chaim?
I continued fighting alone.
I guess to some degree.
But ultimately, I was undone.
Its existence.
Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together.
Kind of, or it's people's frustrations with it sort of justify its existence.
In pain.
That sort of means,
wishing
by definition, it exists in a niche that other games do not. There's a few, well...
And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
Okay, weirdly, I gotta go blow my nose.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
Oh, it's boots? Booze nuts.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
I missed a big lore drop.
Here it is again.
All I heard was that she needed to believe in herself. And that magic is in the heart of the cards.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
I just realized the lining on her armor kind of looks like Golbez's.
This is trust. Then what must I do?
Oh, she has to believe in her friends.
Do I answer it?
Yes. Pick the snarky answer. I mean, yeah, they kind of literalized hope in Endwalker. Maybe hope is like a new form of ether.
Give me your hand.
I do think it's a pretty fun statement, though, about how...
It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
I don't want to say nihilism, I guess despair. Despair can be
That's what it means.
Self-perpetuating monster.
Someone
basically.
you trust.
It's a thinly veiled analogy to currency. The more you believe in it, the more powerful it is. Oh, that's true. Dynamis is literally a power they explain that's just strong emotions. Yeah. It's when Goku is screaming and charging up, he's just got that Dynamis flowing. I do appreciate too that they have like a fun fantasy medieval explanation for like food and life force. To me, it's fun. Like, it's not calories and biology, it's an exchange of like magical energies that it does feel like could literally be true or also make sense to people who believe there are 4 elements, you know? Oh yeah, the Brit, definitely playing Bolt Gun today. You're not the first person to ask. Yeah, I'm getting through the new patch content and then it's just going to be Bolt Gun for the rest of the day, so... the Senate. They need to vote emergency powers to my little potato man. I love the Republic. Yeah, lots of bolt gun hype. That's good. Awesome to hear it. It makes me happy every time somebody asks, so... That's true for Zero, who's void tainted. Normal Etherians or source beings may just eat food for calories. Oh, they don't? Their guts don't do the same, like... Oh man, that chin. Their guts don't do the same magical transfer? Yeah, I guess Zero probably doesn't poop. Wait a minute. Do people in Eorzea poop? Are there bathrooms anywhere? There are... Are there? Animals poop, for sure. But I don't know if people do. Wait, do animals poop? Oh, there are? Okay. Off to that big developer compound in the sky. Peace out, bitches. Make a lot of good software today. No bugs. No syntax errors, no nothing. Everything's going to compile. Everything's going to work. It's going to look great. Runs on Hogwarts logic. You just cast your poops away. Why would they even wait to shit out the poops? If you were a magician, couldn't you just warp it out of your large intestine? All right, follow up. Couldn't you just warp food out of your tummy after you've eaten it, so you don't even... I mean, at some point you have to let your body absorb nutrients, right? But, like, if you don't want to gain weight or whatever. Could you, if you were a big enough, like an awesome enough wizard, all right? Could you drink a lot, wake up the next day, and then teleport all of the molecular toxins out of your blood? What if you were like a 5-head wizard brain and you could just like transpose all of your hangover toxins into somebody else? And that's like the curse you put on them. Couldn't you just magic nutrients into your body? Yes. Yes. Yeah, you could probably just absorb it from the sun, right? Teleport to come out so you don't get pregnant? Yeah. Maybe magicking away a really big turd was seen as a status thing. Oh, okay, yeah. You shit big, but you can teleport big too? Can you shit a shit so big you're not even magically powerful enough to teleport it away? Like it takes 2 teleports? Could God shit a shit so big he couldn't teleport it? I guess that's the planet Earth, huh? No, we're not nihilistic here. It's a beautiful planet. We love it. They have Final Fantasy XIV here.
Sizzler.
You knew it was coming.
Let us take a moment to review matters.
You can't be mad at me for that one.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
How's it going on the moon?
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion.
Let's put up a little baby gate. That'll do it.
Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
I wish I could like pop up a picture-in-picture and play Armored Core while these cutscenes are going. But then I wouldn't be showing the proper respect.
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware,
it's kind of intimidating start thinking about going back to Armored Core 2, because I just have to start the game over. Fucking wiped my shit last time. It'll still be fun, it's a fun game to play. But I'm probably gonna just make all the same mistakes again since it's been so long.
She is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
I don't wipe my shits. I blast them with a magical water laser.
True form. Very well.
Wizards should never have to take showers, right?
We great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes.
If you think about it, wizards and hackers are kind of the same,
And
because
until
neither of
such
them
time
shower.
as we find Ashdaya, I wouldn't trust her eye to your
Which Eidolon would give you the best wipe down service? Leviathan?
Will you do this for me?
You got me thinking now. None of them seem particularly skilled at the art of massage or rub down.
You need but follow.
Titan's got them big hands. I guess that's a primal.
Understood.
I don't know, Eidolon.
We'll be ready.
What's the difference between a primal and an Eidolon? Eidolon.
Take care, Zero.
The Magus sisters. Okay, yep. I forgot they're in this. That was one of the harder boss fights. I remember getting kind of traumatized by that
First of homecomings.
when I was a kid.
I'll be back before you know it.
I fully remember being a dumb idiot kid and really liking a game where all you had to do was mash a button and you got stronger, like numbers went up. But then there were fights like that.
Go well.
Where it's like you had to actually understand mechanics and use tactics. And I remember those were really stressful for me as a kid, especially when they're time sensitive too. Yeah, Mind Slurper. I maybe withhold judgment until you play it. That would be my advice. Then again, I'm obviously a pretty big fan of Naoki Yoshida and the storytelling that happens. So we'll see. Also, there was that, oh man, I love that thing. I want to ride the Hollow Cube. There was that, I can't remember what it was from. Brian Garr actually tweeted it out. One of the writers mentioning that Dragon Quest V was an inspiration for the game. Really just reminded me that I don't think I've played Dragon Quest V. Is it 3? The one that has the different protagonists that converge? Because I was playing that one on mobile, but then I moved to a new phone and the cloud save didn't work, so I'd have to start over, and I was like 40 hours in. Sucked ass.
Thanks for the extra hands.
I need to play all the Dragon Quests, man. Here's all the games I have to play. All the Dragon Quests. All the Wizardries. All the Ultimas. All the Easts.
You've done well.
All the Trailses and the Skieses.
For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should
all the Tales of
open a gate
sure
to the moon of the 13th.
Yeah, Kegsy got there before I did.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand
why not? All the frickin'
artificial atomos
hyperdimension Neptunia games.
Is an opportunity like no other.
All the Atelier games.
Ishtora even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises.
Artanelico. Oh yeah, the Valkyrias. Shin Megami Tensei, yes, thank you. Including Persona and all of its spin-offs.
Of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I have played every single Final Fantasy. I finished all the mainline ones.
I asked a favor.
I haven't finished all the sequels and spin-offs.
When we were comparing notes on Cross-Rift Travel.
No, I take that back. I'd never finished Final Fantasy 2. I got to the last boss fight.
I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
And I had overwritten my save state on a turn where all of the randomness had been decided and my team was getting blown out. And then my last battery save was tens of hours ago. And I was just no. Stamping this one officially not worth it and moving on with my life. Because I was pretty tired of Final Fantasy 2 by then. But the rest of them, yes.
We shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Many of them only once, though. Yeah, I really enjoyed what I played of Tales of Arise. I got about 15 hours into it. And the combat was really, really fun. I was playing on hard, and it was a good challenge. It kind of required you to really understand the mechanics and squeeze damage out of everything you could. It's part of why it's kind of intimidating to go back. I gotta finish Dragon Quest before the next one comes out.
Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Is that a moon elephant? Yes. not technically accurate, but
Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's
but
restoration.
yeah, it's hard to argue. There's a moon elephant right there.
There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we
Oh
can
yeah,
resolve.
Scarlet Nexus. Crap, I never played that. Or what was the
So I suggest
Astral Chain? I never played.
Make our way
Oh,
to
I gotta
the
dump that from my Switch. Oh shit. Wait, did Astral Chain ever come out on PC? Just now playing through Breath of the Wild? Hey, who cares, man? That game's timeless. It's gonna be good no matter when you play it. So I will say lately, like in the last 5 years or so, my desire to be current with like new releases and play through all the new releases has faded pretty significantly. And I think that's because it feels less and less like hot new releases have really groundbreaking stuff in them, which is not necessarily a complaint. I just think there's less new ground to be staked. For a while there, like the games that had the biggest budgets also had like the most research put into their game loops and had like new kinds of ideas and stuff. Now it's like people pretty much know what people want. So it's like it's kind of just like now playing games on release is mostly keeping tabs on what the mass markets are being targeted with. Do you think horde shooters will be the new trend? I kind of hope so. I think there's a lot of game types that can be explored with horde shooting. Or just like arcade action that has tons and tons and tons of enemies on screen. I think Exoprimal is going to be a really interesting exploration of that space. Or like PvEVP kind of stuff. I feel like Deceive Incorporated was kind of down that track. I think it's really important to create game types that are multiplayer, but give people goals that are influenced by other players, but not directly confrontational to other players. Yeah, PvE co-op. I think there's a ton of space to be explored in that game type. So I'm excited to see new releases about that because I think, like I said, I think there's a lot to be explored. But yeah, if it's like another Ubisoft open world game, like Avatar, I mean, I don't need to play that right away because I'm not convinced it's going to have a lot of good stuff. Although I actually do kind of like Avatar as a big budget entertainment property. Maybe you'll get to drive mechs and shit. Find it funny how journos are praising the PS2 vibe of Final Fantasy 16? Like we are kind of going backwards? Well, that's the thing. As time goes on, that doesn't necessarily imply that things are getting better. I think that technology improves, techniques can improve, but PS2 games were fun. And I think it's kind of... I think there's a flawed assumption at the core of gaming where games have fundamentally gotten better as time goes on. They've had more content, they've looked better, they performed at better specifications, they're delivered in an easier way. So there are like fundamental improvements for sure, but artistically, Pac-Man is still fucking great, and like Tetris is still spot on. So I think people are slowly figuring out that the progression of technology is not explicitly tied to the progression of game design, or at least it's not anymore. So a game that has the action of a PS2 game, the responsiveness of a PS2 game, and the investment into game mechanics, to me that's the thing. And the PS2 era, like PS3 is when it started to be more about bombast, and actually the mechanical layer of games started to really simplify because there was this rapid expansion of people who were buying games, and there was this assumption, in my opinion, that these mass markets couldn't handle complicated game design. It's an annoying assumption that has happened frequently. And I think it's also kind of born out of like there will be focus test groups and people have trouble like managing 5 or 6 different things at once or whatever. So the inclination is to just remove that complexity from the game versus finding mechanical solutions that make it so that players can appreciate those things. I understand that one's way harder to do than the other, of course, especially when you're crunched for time or budget, but only Nintendo can make like fully hyper deep games. And I'm only really talking about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath, but anyway, so I think I don't know that calling it a PS2 game is necessarily an insult if they're referring to the fact that it has like a lot of menus and gameplay complexity, because that stopped happening around the PS2 era. Yeah. Introduce that complexity in a calm way, or have it there but don't make it required. Like there's style you can use for swag points. It's almost like the Devil May Cry approach, which is, you know, a fitting thing, but like you can get through Devil May Cry kind of button mashing on easier difficulties.
There was a bit of a rush, so
but if you feel like hitting buttons, you can basically string together your own action movie and express your skill directly through the game. I'm hoping that's kind of what PS2 means as well.
Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop!
Oh yeah, FromSoft isn't doing anything new. They're just one of the only ones carrying on the old ways. I mean, absolutely. That's what I always attribute Demon's Souls to. They had the audacity to release a obscure, busted, not completely sanded down experience, but it was still a profound one. Like, Demon's Souls wouldn't have mattered if it wasn't a good game under all that, but it was. It retained a sense of mystery, accomplishment, and exploration that games had fully abandoned, because every other thing was just becoming a large, exploding hallway. That's all the Unreal Engine could do, so that's all any game became. I am kind of, like, in the way that you can look back and see how camera technology bounded what filmmakers could put on screen. There will definitely be, like, a Gears of War era of video games where design formed around the Unreal Engine's restrictions, and those were, like, a lot of the most popular games.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Yeah, Captain. There was all the Kingsfield games. So, like, yeah, FromSoft never chased trend. They just happened to get popular. It's kind of the best example. This is so scary. When somebody's just doing what they do, and then for a window in time, it just happens to be what everybody wants to see.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage!
I was worried that...
Engage! Engage! Engage!
I guess to some degree there's still an opportunity that this could change, but after getting a mega hit like Elden Ring, most companies kind of stop operating that way. They pivot, and then they can only make things that sell like 10 to 20 million units. That's cute. So I'm gonna assume Armored Core 6 was greenlit before Elden Ring sold as much as it did. But even still, the fact that they would greenlight an Armored Core 6 after the increasing sales of Dark Souls was a good thing. I made Sekiro, which is a good thing. Still technically, you know, third-person action games, but...
May I inquire as to how long the repair...
Oh yeah, and it's coming out on PC? I don't know why I didn't think about that. I was just flipping through the most recent issue of PC Gamer, and they had a feature for Armored Core 6 in there, and I was like, wait a minute.
But if you were to
Took a second.
provide us with encouragement...
Oh yeah, Captain. I guess,
be able to do it in 2?
I guess it really depends what project they're gonna release after Armored Core 6. But they seem to have retained their creative leadership, which is good. Have you played any of the Armored Cores? I'm actually in the middle of playing them because no, I had never played one before the announcement of 6. Rally. All right. Chances we'll see a Kingsfield revisit. Oh, I've never played Kingsfield. I played Kingsfield at a friend's house for like 20 minutes. It would be fun to play. One thing that I find interesting is trying to like see exactly how... Oh boy, this is an interesting thing. Trying to see exactly how realistic it is to to play games like that before they really had friendly signposting or any kind of player direction. Yeah, I need to play Derasane. The fact that they released Derasane really also gave me a lot of heart, because that was after Souls had started popping off. I have no idea how good it is, but who cares? That's part of me is kind of bummed too that, like, well, I guess I get being disappointed with Redfall. I was disappointed with Redfall. But man, I would rather studios release a game like every 2 years without them being these massive AAA explosive, the last game you'll ever need to play affairs. I wish there were more room in people's minds for ideas.
Can you hear me?
Like 70% done.
Finished restoring the
We need to recoup some money on this. Ideas.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there.
And if you don't like it, don't buy it. It's fine.
The culmination of our efforts is now.
It can be a market test. Yeah, I feel like Bethesda is the only publisher who's kind of willing to roll that way. It's either Bethesda or you self-publish. I'm trying to think, like, Compile Heart. Japanese devs. Just have to flip software. Where the heck? What? The Drowning Brand. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's outside. Ever play a Togi 1 or 2? I did play a Togi 1. I remember borrowing it from the GameStop store that I worked at. I don't remember getting it, really. I remember fiddling around with it a little bit and being like, I guess it's kind of an awkward action game. Like, it didn't really click. Which in retrospect makes sense. A lot of From Software games didn't really click right away. I know it's not good, speaking of that era, that FromSoft era, but I always wanted to play Vampire Reign. Because I remember even back in the day, some people were like, this game's not good, but it's kind of good. And that's like the perfect, especially at the time when a lot of games were just utterly lacking in charisma, was something that always caught my eye. I gotta play through the Bionic Commando remake again. People couldn't wait to look down their nose at that game. I think there's too many games, man. Gamers are pretentious as fuck sometimes. I guess that's just people. I can't narrow it down to, because everyone, like film buffs, music buffs, it's everywhere, but still. Oh boy. Zoom in here. Excuse me. Yeah, Dead Wife Farm is fun. Get over yourselves, gamers. I've made this point before, but I could not believe that the same gamers that would tell you that Metal Gear has the most amazing story took issues with Dead Wife Arm. No, that's fucking awesome. That's hilarious. When they got to that line and it was like delivered so seriously, I was like, ah, chef's kiss. Like they're trying to Metal Gear. They're trying to make a Metal Gear game. But they did it on purpose, and that's not allowed or something. I don't know.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
It reminds me, still got to play Wanted Dead. That is my game up and down. I can't believe I didn't play Wanted Dead on April 20th. What's wrong with me? What's Dead Wife Arm? It's the Bionic Commando remake. From, oh God, 2009? 2010? 2011? Somewhere in those years. The dark aughts. Ooh! Pound the hole! Pound my moon hole!
By the sisters!
Open wide my portal.
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Right in the moosey. You guys ever think that the moon might have a butt on the dark side of the moon? What if there's a butt back there? Just two little moon cheeks hanging out. We never get to see it.
Tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Oh, okay, Teton. Not watching to avoid spoilers, I hear ya. Yeah, and I'm gonna do the raid stuff after this. I don't know how much more story is left. I never know. What the fuck is going on? A magic laser from the Earth is shooting into a moon device so that I can open a portal to the Void Realm. How is this hard to understand? Good lord. I feel like I have to recap this every 20 hours of story. Keep up, people! I told you to take notes. I wasn't lying. All right. Clear as day. Oh. Did we do it? Is that, yeah?
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Great. Oh, that's right. Because since they're opening a portal to the Void Realm, they had to, like, make a shield so that all the little bugs wouldn't crawl out. Have you guys seen that video clip of somebody putting a pot lid over their sink while a bunch of cockroaches try to crawl out? That's this, I guess. Oh, here comes the first one. This little guy. Hey, what's this? Just a little demon guy. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. This is interesting.
What an enormous gate! Lord Goldbears will be eager to hear of it.
Oh, to be an enthusiastic goon.
So this is yes. The land of boundless ether.
I like this little guy. He's got moxie.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
It's like a bug zapper. Dragon's here. Moon dragon. You've heard of moon elephant. What about moon dragon?
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours.
Me and mine?
Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
I did it for the
rejoined
data.
Reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to...
All right, take notes about that. In the meantime, I have to ask you all a question. When I buy Persian cucumbers, they come in packs of 6, and I have time to use about 2 of them before the rest of them turn into sludge.
With one another?
What do I do?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property.
I'm tired of throwing away my Persian cucumbers.
One responsible for such an outcome.
Cucumber bread? Wait.
Tis my conclusion.
That's a real thing, though,
as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Munch when you're hungry, they're mostly water?
I believe.
No, but like they... Oh, so you're just saying I need to do that before they turn into sludge. Is there anything I can do with sludgy cucumbers? Or do I just throw them out? That's it. They're done.
Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void.
I'm an American. We don't compost. We throw our shit away and buy the exact same thing again.
In the form of
tear it out of its single-use plastic.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest. And through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void.
They actually, City of LA is actually trying to roll out
I must stress
new green waste rules. Basically, like anything compostable needs to go in a different bin than everything else.
Though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel.
That always makes me think about Burnable Trash Day in Evangelion.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th
TikTok video where you prank your neighbors by throwing rotten cucumbers at their houses.
I will not rest until I do the same.
TikTok prank where I kick in the window, crawl inside, rub rotten cucumber on myself, roll around on their floor until the police come and arrest me.
Many more remain
Prank.
to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Classic Law Dog cute prank. Cute prank! Yeah, maybe I should look into pickling. You just need a lot of vinegar, right? And like peppercorns, dill maybe.
Take us to the gate.
I like pickles.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporits maintain vigil over the
glass jars. Oh, I guess you probably can't use Tupperware, right? It puts off some gas.
Watch over and keep you safe.
Yeah, when I got that cucumber sludge all over me, I'm gonna be hard to wrestle. The cops are gonna have to work for it. Mix it with liver pate and use it as a sandwich spread. I never know what vegetables are safe to eat after they get a little, like, slimy. Bye, dragon. Goodbye, Ruby Dragon. As long as they ain't moldy, they're ... safe. Okay. So, like, vegetable decay won't make you sick? It'll just taste bad? You ever ride a dragon in interdimensional space? I'm gonna be real, I didn't know I was on the dragon. But that's okay. This is more interesting. He looks pretty bored, though. Yeah, I mean, he's been through stuff like this before. Oh, look at how excited he is. Oh. Perpetually high. He keeps buying the, like, normal-sized gummies. He doesn't know that they make Lalafell dose gummies. So he's been eating, like, 2,000 milligram THC gummies every morning. Somebody lied to him and told them that they were, like, magical enhancers. So he's like borderline, he's in a borderline fugue state nonstop.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Oh, we got an evil moon. Cool. World of Ruin moon.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising.
Those strings sound
Given how
familiar.
jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
That's a good point.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be?
How many times has Final Fantasy been in space? It's 4.
Steady, Vritra.
8.
We've barely arrived.
7.
Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
14. 13? No. Cocoon wasn't in space. It was just kind of like in the sky.
I shall survey the moon from above. The ground
A weirdly common amount.
leave to your own.
Was 7 in space? Yeah, well, there was like the part where Sid was in space, right? Genova came from space. Wait, no, the rocket never took off. But then, didn't it? No, it didn't. I thought there was a part in space. Maybe I'm making that up. Yeah, Genova is a literal space alien. They went to space in 7? I thought so. I thought there was a part where like the story takes you into space briefly. And then yeah, Sephiroth annihilates a couple of different planets. Oh yeah, the rocket takes off to nuke the meteor. That's right. And then it just blows a couple of chunks off of it. This music. This is pretty cool. Ooh, Tenacious Liege. Thank you very much for the sub. I didn't know there were spaceships in 9. Jeez. Oh. Right, I have a thing of chia coconut yogurt. I'm gonna go grab that. Super Drive, thanks for the sub. My picture of Shadow's dick.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though.
Gird up, everybody.
When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates
Looks like we're in for a long day
Could
today.
a trace of him yet remain? Or
You said it, Barney.
is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Oh yeah, Spike. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV a lot lately. I got a couple of raid groups that I'm in now. It's been really fun. Tactical potato insertion. Who excited for the new Savage tier? Me too. It's gonna be exciting to blind prog a little bit. I think some of the people I raid with, they're probably gonna be a lot more advanced on that than I am. But it'll be fun to be in the mix, you know.
You were entrusted with
I think we're probably gonna do the new EX fights on Thursday with that group. I think that was the idea. I'm gonna look at the Gollum game that's coming out in 2 days. It certainly hasn't captured my my interest. I'll take a look at it, but I'm not particularly convinced it's going to be an incredible. Yeah, Captain. It makes me think of Styx, which was a really good game, or a really interesting one. But I don't even know if that's what they're going for with that game. It's like a 3D platformer. I just think it's weird to make Gollum like a cute protagonist. Winter Partition, thank you for the sub.
Unclean seas, dies ishom infesk. Man ik hes in an, ka an, fesk wes an ul in.
Seth es lis, na fesk on, ner no vel ak stra idran.
Magic chains are too strong for dragon magic.
Esk es I nesh I gol ak.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
It just doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings. It's just a spin-off thing.
Kis ard in.
I guess I just fully don't understand the concept of the game. To me, that the game exists and even looks like it does means that it's just like a mathematically produced video game. Who are the recognizable characters? Who can we make a game about? Like it almost feels like how old NES games would like be brand associated, but it would just have the imagery of the brand and that's it. It would not reflect or represent or allow you to play part of it or anything like that. Just all the enemies look like they do over there.
Sorn I rum, snar tiamat an. Kai ros an, ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an, kai an, nal stra an.
Nartal king in eyes. Athan endran esktayan. Al kores in hes udlar an. Eskles udan.
Oh yeah. Winter Partition.
Ses razathan.
Yeah, who knows why Nintendo of America decided to... Oh, no, wait, I know, right? Wasn't it that, like, Nintendo of America was worried that American players would not be good enough at Mario to enjoy Super Mario Bros. 2? So they were like, oh, let's put it on this. So they did a ROM hack, essentially, of Doki Doki Panic and called it Super Mario Bros. 2. Which is a pretty cool play. I guess that happened a lot back then. There's like a ninja game that became a Pizza Hut branded Yo Noid game in America.
What now then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
But I feel like, again, that's sort of what I was alluding to. That sort of situation doesn't tend to happen much anymore because the decisions for that stuff aren't arbitrarily concentrated in random people. There's so much more data with the internet, and so much you have access to so much more, I guess, truth. It's not just like a hip fire from one dude who's like, it's too hard. Now everyone gets to play this weird game instead, and we're calling it Super Mario.
Do es Ines Igor Sorn Kasom Umo Skol Lesam An Som Du Orta Sis.
Huh.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Doki Doki was a disappointment. Played it at a Greek mom's friend apartment, devastated. I'd have taken a Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2. Wait, what's the situation with that, Tenacious Legion? I'm a bit confused. Okay, so this is back in 87. So Doki Doki Panic released in Greece? So what, had you played like US Super Mario 2 and you were curious what the difference was? Or that's what you were stuck with instead of actual Japanese Super Mario 2? Oh, the Greek part is superfluous. Don't know. Yes, I was stuck with it. Interesting. Okay. I remember seeing those import mags for those games. I drilled so much but never got anything. Oh, man. It's significantly good that I didn't know that existed. Like, thinking about importing games, I would have been so down. It's a little baffling and frustrating sometimes to think about how small my awareness of video games in general was before the internet, or just ability to access anything. Like, no access to word of mouth, no access to nothing. Information desert. It's kind of a hard thing to think about now. If you have a cell phone, it doesn't exist, but I feel like the more time goes by, the more that'll be what defines the era that I lived in, is the idea that you may not know about something because nobody told you. As far as you know, it just doesn't exist. As opposed to like algorithms that intentionally, perpetually try to surface things to you that are tuned to what you're interested in. Now it's almost the opposite problem. There's an unending feed of things to delight you that what exists outside of algorithmic recommendation can kind of fall off. You're so inundated in a recommended album list from Spotify that there's other music out there that you may be interested in that's just the robot doesn't know that you would like it, where a human might be able to.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
The demand for your friend's stoner older brother who tells you absolute bullshit is at an all-time low. You know what? In individual circles, yes. But weirdly, it's become a job on the internet. To like, I guess just oration, but to just tell people bullshit in a way that makes them feel good, or in a way that they can Apparently that's becoming more of a problem on TikTok, is just people talking in an authoritative way and just saying whatever the fuck, and a bunch of idiot teens are believing them.
To say in your defense.
Yeah, podcasts. Just rambling about whatever. Podcasts, yeah, that's big, like
Every one of them got what they
people hanging out on the porch,
trusting,
drinking beer and shooting the shit energy.
Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
The innate confidence of AI text generators is going to put them out of a job. That is an interesting idea, Empyrean Vale. Because, yeah, I guess an AI... When an AI can talk believably enough, it basically becomes like a podcast host that you can ask questions to. Huh.
I can't bring myself
Because, yeah,
to pray.
the sum total of their knowledge is just a dream amalgamation of all the misinformation on the internet, just like a podcast host. If you could program an AI to just kind of ramble about mildly interesting things,
like so many others,
that would kind of replace most podcasts, wouldn't it? Like a voice you can tune.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
We thought we were in the information age in the 90s. We're in the disinformation age since 2015 or 16. That sounds right.
Well, well, a kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Yeah, I feel like the proliferation of AI is going to lead people well down the road of believing that everything on the internet is real.
No.
Or
I've no
people
interest in working with others.
writing off anything they
Much
see on
less
the internet as
someone who
being in
looks
a different
suspicious
reality.
as you.
Like you'll have to have two different sets of reality perceiving tools.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on
that you
my
apply
way.
to your real life and then apply to the internet.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
I'm totally in the camp that in a couple of years, nothing online will be able to be taken as truth. Yeah, you shouldn't.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
I mean, I guess that's been true of media.
Now then,
for a long
work
time.
Here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not.
I think the sooner that people divest themselves from the stress-generating stories that the internet exposes you to, the better, and maybe focus on the real-world sphere of their lives.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
The Matrix taught me that. Yeah, critical thinking can help.
What?
I think the problem is that people's brains are so weird that you're telling the brain to like rely on itself to produce the tools to audit also the thoughts that come out of the brain. So
The pair I met in that village.
But yeah, I agree.
Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Ooh. Big boys here.
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
I'm so evil.
Tranquil.
It's so difficult to remain critical at all points. There's effort there that cannot be dismissed. That's a really interesting point too, Empyrean. You only have so many... I'm a believer that you really only have so much, like, quality mental faculty to spend. And it sucks to have to use it on a bunch of noise.
From the world before, I dare say.
Brain thievery.
'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form.
Hey, little Tim.
But to remember
how are you doing?
Past besides.
Unfortunately, I feel like it's going to require a social awareness that a certain layer of online bullshit is completely made up and pointless.
Correct.
And hopefully then there will be a sort of communal sorrow about all the time that was wasted. All the arguments that merely drove up engagement numbers for tech executives.
Slave to the wheel. Fight with me.
I mean, we invented our own baby rattle, is essentially what it is.
Souls.
Except it jingled a lot of money directly into the pockets of some of the most asinine people on the planet.
More like fight as your pawn.
Porn?
It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself and for those in whom I trust.
Yeah, Tenacious. This game is pretty wordy. I like that there are games that kind of move at a book's pace. That's kind of how I think about this. It's a serial of fantasy novels. And if your free time is at a premium, I think the makers of this game judge that maybe you're probably not playing it in the first place.
Remove a threat to our plan.
To me, it's okay for an MMO to assume that the
Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and give
the person
an opportunity.
The person taking in your story probably has time to take in a relaxed pace. Or did we run out of VO?
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope.
Guess you can
yearning to be free, to return.
You can always just skip the cutscenes. Although it would be pretty cool.
To our deliverance.
What if when a cutscene was about to start, it would show you the run times of like a short and a long version? There's like a short cutscene that just hits the beats, and then there's a director's cut scene. It's like this one is 1:09 seconds. This other one is 5 minutes.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you'd have to like write and shoot, produce every cutscene twice.
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
And like, how would you feel if you did that and then like only 5% of people chose the director's cut version or something? No one would ever do that. Yeah, there's not a lot of reason to, is there? Star Rail has that with character ults. Oh, like you can just make the animation shorter? Final Fantasy has had short summon animations for quite some time. I think the PlayStation games even had that. Maybe starting with 8? I remember that 7 makes you sit through it. Maybe I just never turned it off because I'm obstinate, but... Oh, they have different lines. Okay, that's pretty cool. Tim Rogers always talks about a future where games have a plays itself option. Oh, that exists. Wasn't there a Nintendo game that would just like run you through the level? I know that they had the like Superstar if you died a ton.
Damn you!
Wasn't there talk on PlayStation Now of like, or was it Stadia? There was somebody that was like, you can basically share your game state, and then other players can pick up from the exact state of your game or vice versa. So definitely like a giving your brother the controller aspect there. Oh, that's right. Near Automata can do that. Yeah. Star Rail. Sure. Yeah, there's tons of like hero collection RPGs that play themselves. Like the sponsor of this stream, Raid Shadow Legends. No, I already got my raid money. Doesn't stop them from emailing you though. Oh shit, no, that's sad. Sorry, I almost missed the emotional cue there.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Huh. All right.
Come, face me.
Which boss theme is this? Do 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 do. So tiny.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Yeah, Captain, I agree. I thought the canonization of summoning other party members, that was at the end of Shadowbringers, right? The first time that happened, I was like, oh, that was clever as hell. I couldn't get over how smart that was. Oh, it's like it's the world theme from. Oh wait, that's the world theme from 4. Cool. Let's do it. All right, but you see the escalation? Jesus, we went from getting fucking paperwork stamped to fighting a dark god on a space cube and the evil flip side moon. We need tanks. Give us tanks. Bang! What was his menu dementia? Oh, just wait. Well, actually, no, wait. I guess that's his most... If I were crafting, it'd be more menus. You can hear that prologue in the background there? Or it's... Oh, yeah. It's not prologue. What is that called? Fuck. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Get this guy up. Prelude. There we go. Got that Royal Claymore from Zelda. Stick a rock on that thing. We're in trouble. Rad.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
very pleased with the amount of Final Fantasy IV music. It's kind of what I was hoping for when the first trailer showed them on the moon.
If you would oppose our crusade,
we're going for it.
Then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
Terra Storm, huh?
I will free us from the wheel. Where my right blades, I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Lingering spark. Oh god. Freezy? I wonder if you can fall off the cube.
Come forth, my servant of shadow!
Alrighty.
Dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation!
Right, he's still got a dragon. Leave naught but ash in your wake. Rest in the depths of this dark prison. Yep. Heard it a lot.
You shall know true terror!
Oh shit. Boosh. Alright, that was fancy.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
That feels like an attack that's gonna like hit an area around him. Shadow Crescent? Yeah. Ah. Ha! He did it! Fuck, I knew it. I thought I read that right. Okay. Oh shit.
Meteors will extinguish.
What the hell? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, you can't fall off the cube. That makes sense. Interesting. Maybe I should actually cover up the chat. Look at what people might be saying down there. It's just somebody commenting that it's going to be spicy EX. People are sharing notes about what happened. And before healers adjust. Well, that's the cool thing about this game, is the mechanics are so visible that if you die to them, it's clear that a healer couldn't have helped. Now, I could have helped there. There were heals that I could have done. Because I think some people did die to just damage.
Your tomb.
Somebody keeps hitting not ready on the... It's interesting that this mechanic hasn't come out again, Terra Storm. It just drops a rock.
From the wheel.
Oh, I'm gonna eat that one. I'm getting lag. Should have VPN'd. I didn't think it would... It seemed like everything was fine.
Will suffer no obstacles.
Ah, fuck. I am not paying attention.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I really need to stand next to him. I keep eating those chops because I'm just too far away.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
This is some pretty cool camera work. That fly through like tilts. Getting really close to the character model like that. It's a decent length too for something that you have to see every time. Shit. Lag.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Okay, so that's like, yeah, there's gonna be like a ring attack.
Crush them.
Okay, get away from the sword.
Bathe them in black flame.
What the hell? Oh, we need to soak towers. Shit. Shit. Oh wait, is he gonna hit this? This usually means you have to soak, right?
Meteors will extinguish your light.
Ah, fuck, laser. No. Ugh. Holy shit.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
What the fuck? All right. So these two guys went out first. Okay. Shit. I think it's this. Yes.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Holy moly.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Okay, he's gonna do another thing.
Let lightning surge.
Lightning. Oh, yeah, it didn't happen yet. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing to nobody. I thought that was the hit. I was like, that didn't hurt at all.
Rend you asunder.
Okay, so it's this, then this, then this, then this. Okay, that, and this. Oh, it's backwards! No! Ah! Did I see it wrong? Maybe I saw it wrong. Oh wow, I saw it mega wrong. Sheesh. People are getting fucked.
Dragon, where my Rhine-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
Starting over.
Crush them.
Shit. Fuck. He's not starting over. Shit.
Render unto me your...
Oh boy.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
We're not in trouble. Super in trouble yet. Lagging terribly though. Oh, use a LB, huh? Okay. Ugh. Noah V.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Okay, as just shadow.
Let lightning surge.
Oh, yeah. Want to be on top of each other. Looks like he only hits one of them. Just kind of. Oh, nope, he does. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks bad.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh! How did. Oh, that was weird. I don't know how that happened. Okay, so this one goes first, yeah. And then this one. I think. Yep. And then this one. This shit. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. The heal didn't come out in time. Ah! Why am I running? Okay. This is so stressful.
Dragon, hear thee and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blade.
Which one does the sword go on?
This place shall be your tomb.
Storm.
Crush them.
Shit.
Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Ah, that sucks. Oh, God. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is intense, man. Oh, lost the other healer. Oh, no, we didn't.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
I got hit with an AoE? Somebody must have run next to me. Jesus. Oh, somebody got him. Good.
A raging gale to rend you.
Sphere. Oh, this thing. go at the same time? Shit. Oh, no, don't stand in there. Man, that AoE gets me every time. I keep forgetting that that follows that. Sheesh. That dot might get people.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
Oh, man. I feel like this is going to be... He's going to use like a lot of these attacks all at the same time, and there's going to be like one pixel you're allowed to stand on. God, he keeps doing that AoE on himself.
Render unto me your all.
Whew.
My power.
That was spicy.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Oh, he got tiny. They should get like potato sized. Whew. Everybody reviving. Ding, ding, ding. Oops. Whatever. Look at you, tiny man. Tiny Gomez. Can you get his armor and sword? Yes, sort of. There's like a... I guess there's a Final Fantasy 1 Warrior of Light set that kind of looks like that. I don't know if you can get his specific version.
Are you all right?
Don't show him any pity, Clodaroth.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm.
Yeah. What did he mean by that?
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
You fools! Yeah, killing me has only made me stronger.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Hey. That's a name I sort of remember, but not specifically in any meaningful way. Oh.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.